Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes. We are in the building. It is the Comic Hall crew. I am Matt. We have brother Sean in the building. Puff. We have Chris in the building, and Dusty Brick, the leader of the Mysterian gang.
The Mr. Ron gang. Shout out to Captain Scarlet, son. Y'all don't know who Captain Scarlet is. Y'all need to find out.
Hey, do that one more time. I want to tell you, lean back in like that again, man. Lean back in like that again.
Shout out to the Mr. Ron gang and Captain Scarlet. If you don't know who he is, YouTube him. You know what time it is.
Let's go. Let's go.
Go.
Yes. Go. Let's go. Let's go. I don't think anybody's gonna argue with you on this tonight, brother Bleeker.
Right.
Last night, we all know that. it's trying to get them last few. It's gonna be rough tonight. All right. Make sure we get the right one. I got last time it was the short one. I need the right one. Y'all know what time it is.
Play the background music because we are on live. We need that background.
You know what? I got something for y'all because StreamYard did update this weekend. I saw this last night when we got off the air. I said, "Oh, let me try something." Let me see. Hold on. See, did it go through? No, I don't think it went up, but I'll take that. It didn't upload.
They had some more music.
Oh yeah, you can ask. We can add our own music on that now.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna have to beatbox for about 35 minutes. As you put it on.
Just one good time, just knock it out.
Take us back to Southwest. All right, people. It is time for everybody's favorite segment. You know what it is. Here we go.
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
But my prices are reasonable. What?
Oh, there they go. There.
Out the gate.
It's too early for me. I'm pleading the fifth on that one. I'm gonna let y'all handle that.
What the hell?
I'm gonna tell you what caught me off. Cease and desist. What? What is this?
See, you can't just be.
Hey, Blicker, you might know something about this. You got a stove. You know anything about this, brother?
You can't just be coming out of the woodwork like that, man. You gotta warn somebody about some shit.
Brother, y'all, can you just imagine my face when I saw this today? I was like, what?
I imagine it looked something like ours. Like, the hell is this fresh BS you bringing us?
Hey man, scroll. I want to see the description. I want to know why they got cease and desist. It must have been a bootleg book that Marvel told them not to make or something.
Who cease and desist in that of all things? Like,
extremely rare. ABC.
I bet it is.
That's what it is. Marvel C and D. It's Marvel C plus D him to stop producing the book. What?
Cease and desist.
That's what makes it rare because he got caught making a book he shouldn't have been making.
Basically, and they trying to capitalize off of a bootleg book
that shouldn't even exist.
Get the price.
I mean, look at this here, man. Oh no!
Look, I'm showing that. I want.
Oh. S is for shinked. Is that the ABCs of
like
Wolverine?
An art book, man, where he just made letters out of the characters and stuff.
Yeah,
plagiarism.
I mean, I like Sean Murphy, but I ain't never seen this in my life, man. Even if it's like 200 made, it's like I ain't never heard of this, and I consider myself a Murphy fan in terms of his art, but I ain't never seen this shit.
This is rare. OBO. MCU.
This is self-made. Somebody took a bunch of Sean Murphy art and just made a book.
Tough.
It don't even look authentic. It just look fake as hell. Like somebody just put that on the cover.
Self-publishing gone bad. When self-publishing goes bad. That's ridiculous. Especially for $2,000.
It's crazy. As this segment is, we look at the craziness on eBay.
Right, and Matt just be starting off. Just don't even try to take it easy. The hell is this?
What the fuck? I ain't even missing the top page.
Yeah, it's missing half.
Matt, didn't you show a 0.5 yesterday?
Yeah, I showed a
Like,
0.5.
this is-
I did. I showed a
What
0.5.
is
Jace, what's up, brother?
what is this shenanigans?
Good,
It's
people,
entirely
good.
missing the top half of the cover.
Missing Superman head too.
Plus, it's written on.
What the hell?
Come on, man.
What? Just because a comic book is old does not mean it automatically is going to get you thousands of dollars. I need people to understand that. Just because a comic is old.
1939.
Why would I want that? And they even got not only the title but Superman's head. Like,
Yeah. No, Superman head is worthless. Like, if the bottom half was gone, then yeah.
You know what though? This is because
You got
somebody
Jimmy
sold.
Baby Jimmy Olsen right there.
Somebody sold that corner piece of Action Comics #1. That's what that opened the doorway for shit like this, for these type of shenanigans.
crazy.
Free 3
If
day
you can
shit.
sell a corner, I can sell half of the #3 issue.
What's the other
But it
part of
is
this?
half off.
Half the cover missing panel. What's the second photo on this, Matt?
Cause he ain't got but 2. Is it a picture? Oh, it's just the back. I was about to say, is it a picture of what the cover actually looks like when it's all together?
Man, the corners.
Here's what the
The
top
top
half of
part.
this comic book looks like. That comic book has been beat up. You'll shoot your eye out, kid.
Yeah, like
It's 1,300. No.
Right, $1,700 for half a comic, really. Covers what you.
I'd rather it be completely coverless than to have
Right,
looking like that.
because
up,
I can't.
Elijah?
Because I can't go out and buy the other half of the cover I'm missing and like piece them together. Like, don't sell me a cover at all. Just be like, you ain't got it. I'd rather you just tell me you ain't got the cover than to try to sell me half a cover on the comic book.
Crazy, man.
1,700 grand. Shit me.
Nope.
Super nope.
Next.
The heck? Man, if you don't get that. You gotta stop with these foolishness and shenanigans, man. You gotta.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
You hear that thunder, it's like you know this shit is bad.
Did anybody even watch Winona Earp?
Nope.
Nope, never did.
Nope. No. Okay. All right. So it's not just me. All right then.
I just knew you when I saw it. I was like, Chris the only person on the panel that probably seen it.
Oh no. Oh no. No. They did not rope me in with the story of the great granddaughter of Wyatt Earp being a demon slayer. I'm sorry. I just couldn't. I couldn't even begin to. I ain't never watched. I ain't never watched a single episode because it just
DT Jeff, what's going on? What's going on?
seems like a Western supernatural or whatever. And I just couldn't get by. I couldn't get to it.
Nah. I'd rather watch the original Wyatt or watch
Right.
put on Tombstone.
Nah.
Yeah, it's a hard no.
12. Nope.
That's a hard pass. Super hard pass.
Hmm?
Masterpiece card, silver commemorative masterpiece card.
32 of 500. It's a metal card.
It's a metal card, like that little promo on YouTube. It's a metal card.
It's a metal card. I'm assuming pure silver.
The sticky of the icky.
Right. It's a
Shit,
pure
man, these
silver.
500.
Only thing that should be silver is the Silver Surfer cards, man. Pure silver.
Right, like
That's
that
great.
almost sells itself. Pure silver surfer card.
Ah man, nah. I don't even like the metal variants that they put out today. It's like
I mean, that
I
cover
want
is
that.
dope. If he had that actual comic, he could probably get $1,000.
Yeah.
But not for that.
What are you gonna do with this? Just have it as part of the collection?
Show people how to waste money.
Mm-hmm.
G-Man.
G-Man.
Yes,
Yes.
G-Man.
How you doing, gentlemen?
Good,
What's up,
brother.
G-Man?
What
you
kind
know
of
about-
jambone are we looking at?
I love it.
Hey, bro, look at this, man. You tell me what you know about this here, G, man.
He looks just as dumbfounded. He's like, what?
Marvel X-Men Pure. Oh, okay. So they're trying to sell you. What's the troy ounce on that? Is it a sheet? Is it leaf? What is it?
Right.
How many ounces is it? If it's pure silver, then tell me what the ounces are. Okay, 1 of 300. Is that what it said?
Yeah,
1 of 500.
500.
1 of 5.
Grade is
Five.
9.9 mint.
Meh.
But what is the? Yeah,
That's
that's
exactly man.
What's
That's
the
exactly what
purity?
you said, G-Man. Man,
What's that?
that's man. As you said.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, Al?
1963.
Can you hear me okay, bud?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can.
so. Yeah, I'm good. I'm. That's
It's
not. I wouldn't even-
$1,000 for that, but it's
Yeah.
like it's not really explaining. Is it 1 ounce? See, pure 1 ounce soy. 1 ounce of silver is roughly $27 right now an ounce. So, how many ounces is that? Even if it's got a rarity of that, it's a card. I mean, yeah, it's a give or take kind of a thing. I guess it's really worth up to the collector. What's up, Biggie Shack? How are you?
Shaq Daddy, what's going on,
Good
brother?
big check.
I
Great
paid the
time
$10
last night.
he's charging for shipping for it. I'd
Yeah.
easily pay the $10 he's
It's
charging.
kind
for
of
shipping
it's
for
kind
it.
of iffy. Well, how many? Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, hey, G, man. Well, let me ask you this. Let's go back to what about this right here, man?
How you doing, Jeff? Is that just for one piece of paper?
That's the whole book. With
It's
this
the whole
whole
comic.
I just say, come on, is this for a piece of paper? Usually they when you look at these sites or look at stuff like this, sometimes they only sell like the cover, or they'll center a centerpiece of one of these older Golden Age books. See, it's really, this one is very subjective, and I don't know who the seller is, so yeah, I wouldn't buy it personally.
Yeah,
But I
Wait a
know,
minute,
I have like pieces of really old vintage stuff that's only got like one page, but that's because something I really liked, and it's pretty valuable. But I mean, stuff like that is very subjective to people, to collectors, and it doesn't have a top page. I'm looking at it right now. That's that's ripped in half. No, absolutely not. That's crazy, and you're stupid to buy it if you are.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that's just my point. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Half a 1 troy ounce is like $27. I think
Amazing
right now on the
Spider-Man,
market.
Volume 1, 311, Marvel Comics.
Hey, man. If I could screenshot your face, if I could just screenshot your face, man, for this guy.
So now we got a whole. So we missed the whole cover. So it's just.
Yeah, that's
it's
what I'm about to say.
just
I want y'all to look at the year on this. Look at the year.
Yeah, that's in 1989, and if I'm not mistaken, I got that issue. So,
Mysteries of the Dead. Yeah, I probably have it too. What? Oh, 31. What does that say?
So it's missing the cover.
311, number 311, Marvel Comics 1989 by James E. Gallen. 31. What the hell?
What's up, Remo?
Ain't seen
Remo,
Remo in a
what's
minute.
up?
What's happening, Remo?
Remo was on that Larry. He been on that Larry Crocker tip, man.
I watched them. It was pretty interesting.
31 pages. 1989.
No.
The Number, Another Summer, Sound of the Funky Drummer. Music hit me hard because the Lord got soul.
Something's not
brothers and
right there.
sisters.
where is the cover? He said,
don't
very
have
good.
That was the back cover.
Ice Cold Butt is up.
There is no
Hey,
cover.
look at the back cover. Look at what it say.
That's the back page.
Look at the back cover.
Back page.
Nemo know what's going on, bro.
You're bringing me back nightmares.
Hey, some
Man, this
fishy
man
going
said
on here.
very good. Hey, that's no very good condition, brother.
All right, you want us? Let's bring it live. Let me show you something. So, I gotta put me up real quick, Matt. A big shout out to all my buddies here on the comic crew, especially Old Man Spider. I want a big thank you to him, and you guys seriously put a tear in my eye. But what we are showing you right now, what Matt and the crew are showing you, here's a perfect example of this. But here's the difference. I shop at eBay too, and there's a lot of good eBay sellers out there, and I'll shout them out. And this is one that happened to me last week, and I had my grandson over, and it came in the mail. I asked this person $50. They wanted $50 for this book. Okay. And what they said the grade was like very fine, probably like a 5. Anyway, I asked for multiple pictures. They sent me 6 pictures. They sent me the front. They sent me the back, blah, blah, blah. Get this in the mail, and I'm going to show you what's wrong with this book. This is the book I'm still fighting for. Look at all the chip out. No back cover. Tape on the seam. Rough. Rip on the back of the boat, rip back here. So this is kind of basically what we're talking about. We want you to be careful of. But in this particular case, I'm still fighting this. But on a better note, you gentlemen, and you guys, Matt, Al, Sean, I love you, buddy. I really do. I know you had something to do with this because you told me you did. Big nice note back here, and I'm just going to read this really quick. It'll take 2 seconds. Sorry, guys. Hello, my friend G-Man and grandson. This is a gift from myself and the Comic Hall crew and Puff Comics. I say the crew because if I wouldn't have been invited to the podcast, I would have never seen this. What happened to you on eBay with the Fantastic Four comics? That's not wanted for your grandson. And you like comics, my friend. Regards, Old Man Spider and crew. He sent me a beautiful, beautiful 5 book, dude. You guys, I want to say thank you so much. Seriously, this is very nice of you guys. And my grandson got this book, but it's not like minty fresh, but it's still, he got to read it. I read it with him. All I can say is Silver Surfer in this. My grandson was laughing. Quasimodo. But thank you so much, gentlemen. Thank you, Old Man Spider. I wish you were here. I did shout you on Instagram, but thank you very much. I really appreciate that. And my grandson thanks you as well. And next time my grandson is here, I'll make sure he gets on here and thanks all you guys. Thank you, Matt.
Great.
No problem.
Sorry, just showing a real incident here.
I sent old man the link, so hopefully he joins.
Awesome. I hope he shows up. But thank you so much, you guys.
Next up, Remo, talk to me, man.
I'm looking at the last book, that dollar book for $1,000. It's a dollar book with the cover on it.
That's
unbelievable.
That is a bazooka bubble gum.
Yeah, I think he's just
Bazooka
making
bubble gum.
wrong decimal point.
It's not even a big key issue, though. What the fuck?
No, it's not.
Right.
No.
That's terrible.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Lots of firsts.
Disgust in Al's face, man. The disgust in Al's face. I know when Al is disgusted. The disgust in Al's face.
This book will be negative $2,100 in a couple months.
Man, I'm telling you.
Lots
A first key book.
Let's
You're
look.
froze, Al. You okay? Stunned.
Al just done.
Yeah, I would be too. Yeah, that's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Shocking.
I'm surprised they didn't put MCU up there. Just for the hell
right.
of it.
OBO, tough.
Isn't there somewhere? I'm sure.
OBO, y'all know, tough.
Free shit.
ATL, super low print run.
Oh yeah, that's a super low print run.
Lots of firsts. Ain't name one of them. Lots of firsts.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. What first are in that issue?
I'm seeing the names, and none of these names are not familiar.
Nobody that's gonna matter.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Shine
Ain't going to be used.
Yeah. Nope, and nope across the board. Nope.
This-
Yeah.
this like-
But I'm sure if you want one, you can find one.
It's like selling a copy of an Avengers book with the first appearance of a hot dog vendor in front of the Avengers mansion, man. Come on.
Right.
No.
OBO.
No. Fuck no. What the hell?
That's ridiculous.
What am I?
Now,
what am I
this
looking
is now he's got a fucking collection. So
Is it a collection?
yeah,
it's a collection.
Huge comic book collection.
Huge comic book collection. Huge. Marvel, DC, Image, and more. Spider-Man, Justice League.
Oh, how many pictures he got?
He just got a crap ton of. He got.
I can tell you right now, if that's what he gonna lead off with, he ain't got nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing at all.
Exactly. Why is that the first book you show on the picture?
I'm not
Look at
just
them
missing
books.
that
Look at them
book
books.
because that's I got that hip hop variant.
Oh,
bro.
look at that
Look at them
raggedy
books,
ass
man.
one right in the front. It's like a magazine. Come on.
Them books been in store.
Look at that.
Yeah.
They've been in store.
Them books been in store for a minute.
Oh man.
They got them from an estate sale.
They got them from an escape sale.
Comes up, they've been sitting in the back of a leaky garage.
It's got, even the long box got chips in it, man.
Up in the attic somewhere.
Right.
That's where a lot of value right there.
That box was like it'll give you dysentery before you get the keys out of it.
That box got all screwed up.
Damn, dysentery.
Get scurvy just by picking it up.
Yeah.
Oh, leprosy.
It's funny. Really?
The
It showed
coat.
nothing inside the box.
Nothing.
Okay, there's a couple.
He's just
what?
on a few Batman Colt.
Not even close.
Exactly, ice cold. Exactly.
You know he's showing the good stuff. That's what the pictures are all the good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We know Youngblood and Berserker and all that stuff is in there.
Room
Max.
Lots of
Max
Max.
is in there. The Pit.
Probably some Savage Dragons.
Stormwatch Volume 9.
Wildcats.
Death's Head.
Oh,
Wow.
Not the Rogue 1 through 4 special.
Mm-hmm.
You even got sticky notes, man.
Not the short-lived Rogue.
The micro
man,
shit.
The origin of
Or
micro.
it's in the micro shit.
Really?
Wow.
That's $1 book.
That ain't even $1.
That's not $1. It's like a quarter.
Yeah, no kidding. Wow.
You tell me he had boxes full of dollar bin books and that come up to what, $4 grand?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be 4,000 comics.
That's what I was about to say. He charging $1 a comic.
He pulled that one out to entice you, man.
Yeah, he tried to get me, man. He was trying to get
you.
Yeah, he
Oh
tried
man.
Nah.
Gosh, really? Really?
Come on, man.
Oh my
You
god,
got
you're trying
another
to spend
pickle.
$4,000.
He ain't showing no bangers. No
I
bangers.
ain't seen no Fantastic 448.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Like,
No,
what the hell is this
129.
guy, the person trying to sell? It's like a mystery box. Why don't you just say mystery box?
Right. Like, did he list any comics? Like anything?
Let's go look at it. All I saw was here we go. Huge comic book collection. You get 2 long boxes, 3 feet.
I did not see a single Bronze Age book, and he got Bronze Age on.
Wildstorm. What did it say?
So
What
2
you said?
long boxes is about what? Maybe 300 comic books or something? 400?
Something like that. Yeah, about 300 in a long box, I think.
So you ain't really getting with 600-700 comic books.
He says Bronze Age 70 to 1983, and this is publication year 1992. Leaning more towards the 92. A lot more of those look like those 90s books and 80s books.
Yeah.
That is what you just saw was what I call the flea market special. Where
Damn, yeah.
You go to
easily.
you go to you know what I'm talking about, Chris.
Beach Street Peddlers.
Street Peddlers. You know what I'm talking about. They got this one cat and he acts like he's got the biggest deal. And he's like, yeah, man, I've got bundles. And this one cat sells stuff in bundles. And it's bundles of this bullshit.
I mean, if you're gonna sell something for like $4,000, at least have it cleaned up, show something in the book.
I love these. Like, it features first edition, certificate of authenticity is included.
Yeah.
Not that ever means anything, but
Hey, there it is, though. If you look at Universe, DC
I just
Universe,
hate when they use the word rare.
Yeah, me too.
Like, come on, bro. Those books are available in dollar bins.
MCU.
Nothing rare about them.
Mm-hmm.
OBO.
Yeah, it's good.
If you talking rare, all those damn Golden Age books that Matt be getting, those are rare. This shit,
rare
right?
books. Rare.
Rare.
I love he thought he got Dreamweave comic. Who's Dreamwave? I don't even know who.
Yeah, I'm looking at
you
that.
listen to publisher and I don't even know. I ain't never even heard of them. Like is that a?
I only know of them because they did the Transformers stuff before the IDW.
Cyberpunk, monster superheroes.
Man.
What the hell, Donna? Really? No.
Dreamwave sound like something that went with my Dreamcast. That's what that sound like.
Wildstorm. Oh my goodness.
You're gonna get that. You're gonna get a bunch of Grifter number ones, Spartan number twos.
Too long boxes for $4,500. No, man.
You gonna get the new universe stuff from Marvel back in the 80s.
Right.
Now he gonna get the Star Comics with Get Along Gang and all them jokers, man.
All the Hanna-Barbera. There's gonna be guarantee you there's a Fat Albert and Friends number 1 down in there somewhere.
Hey man, hold on now, Fat Albert, man. Them some rap now. Them some actual hard books.
I like that book actually.
That might be the rarest.
To be honest, I will hope it wouldn't be in that pile of trash.
Me too.
What the
Come on, man.
Oh no.
Someone's trying to sell some art.
Oh man.
That is not a Todd McFarlane sketch. You better not.
No, it's not even remotely. That don't look like not ever seen Todd McFarlane draw.
It looked like it's
and they had to get a Stan Lee signature.
That's my issue. Stan Lee signature. No.
They ain't worth $3,700 though.
Sure ain't.
Oh
No.
It ain't worth $37.
That does not look like a Todd McFarlane sketch. It does look like his signature. You're right, Al, but that is not a Todd McFarlane sketch.
Yeah, that's a sketch. That was literally a sketch. He was just like, let me just doodle something right quick.
Right.
So I get up out of here now.
That face. Oh no.
Right. This
don't even look anything close to the woman.
Who is that?
It's supposed to be Kamala Khan?
Is that supposed to be Kamala Khan?
I guess so. I mean, I guess so.
I didn't know that he would even draw her.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not drawing her. I didn't create her. All these other people I can draw that I created, you want me to draw Kamala Khan?
Right.
Yeah.
No.
Can't work
No.
with that. No. Free 4-day chicken.
Super hard pass.
What? Wow.
Partial blank sketch cover. Marvel Projects number 1. Man, Todd McFarlane did an awesome job.
Nah.
Otherwise, like, and then he signed it. Oh, it's also signed by Stan Lee. It's amazing. He didn't lead with Stan Lee.
Yeah.
So basically, he's just turning
It's a goal that they pretty much confirmed that it's his art. Man, that must have been the most laziest job he ever done for.
I just don't, I guess I gotta
character, man. That's my issue.
I guess I gotta feel, what the context was. Like, why did he draw that character?
Yeah, curious.
Right. Did they ask
as
for
well?
it? Or?
Very curious.
I'm just surprised he agreed to it. Like,
yeah, me too.
You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it looks like he definitely didn't want to do it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
like, that looks terrible.
So this shine making me up eat my hand.
It looks like I drew that. Like,
he'd rather draw Spawn than that.
Like G-Man dog drew this.
Hey, no character he ever drew before.
He was probably like, I want you to do a sketch on here. And it was a Marvel book, and he was probably like, I mean, did he even draw in this book? Like,
I mean, I'm sitting here looking at this right here, man, and I'm like, it says signed and sketched by Todd McFarlane. I just find it hard to believe Todd McFarlane.
When?
That's
12?
That's a terrible sketch, man. Like, that was just like
not his best work, man.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, that overall book is ugly, like for real.
But that price, that price is ridiculous, man.
They caught him at the.
Somebody
they caught him at the end of the con. That's what they caught him at the end of the con.
Book at the most,
man.
Whatever the price of the autograph is all it's worth.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't $3,700.
Not even close.
Yeah, they're just trying to get the money for the signature. Okay, here's a page. Here's an example of this.
Oh boy.
Okay, what's the friggin' date on this book? And okay, 2000. Really? Come on, man.
Oh, it's 1940.
1940 for a page. Okay, if you're a big Batman collector, I wouldn't pay that for that. No.
Says first appearance of the Joker and Catwoman.
Yeah, if it has something significance, yes. If it was significant, yes, I'd buy a page, but it would be, had to be really rare.
And it probably have to be a pretty decent page too.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, like
what is this?
if I'm on page,
oh my goodness!
What's going on here?
We got old Shantytown white guys picking their nose. Okay, that's funny. That's funny.
What's on the other side? Oh, that's the first page.
I don't see no Catwoman.
Let's stay on top, Matt.
Yeah.
Can you magnify the top where the little print is?
Hover over it.
Like this supposed to be the first appearance of Catwoman.
The actual page of those characters' first appearance.
First appearance of Joker.
Yeah. See, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to sell it. He's trying to sell it as if they're on the first page.
Yeah.
And they're not.
They're in that book.
Look at that tape right there. You see the tape down there?
Man, that comic's being held together by a wing and a prayer.
It's my nightmare. Sorry, guys.
Man.
That back page stuff, man.
Wow.
What the
hell?
They scribbled all over that man's torso, man.
Please.
Oh, man.
Right on his face.
G-Man and Remo.
That's a lot of signatures.
Yep.
They got the whole cast.
What's that, brother? What'd you say?
G-Man and Remo, y'all are late coming to the party, so I'm gonna go default back to number one for y'all.
I'm sorry, brother.
That's all good. No problem. I just want y'all to see what number one was.
What is this? ABC Wolverine, Batman, Chase, Desire, Rare. What does that say?
Cease and desist.
What
does he say in the bubble?
Yeah.
All together at ABC.
All together now. That's weird. By Sean Murphy. Interesting. The art is cool, but $2,000.
Yeah, only $200.
The art is cool, but $2,000, man, it's steep. Made. Okay, I'm trying to see what he's writing in his. It says Sean Murphy's ABC's Wolverine book, Marvel Chase.
Marvel Cease and Desist. They must have did it, and then they told them they couldn't make any, so they only made 200, and this is one of the 200.
What does OOP stand for? Sorry, guys.
So what does the description say down on the bottom?
Yeah, that's how. Next. Here we go.
So this copy
extremely rare. There we go, Pop.
So it was a book he was self-publishing.
And then Marvel sent him a cease and desist to stop him from publishing the book.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, I mean,
yeah,
I'm not an expert on this, so I mean, I guess it's worth whatever a Wolverine collector would want to pay for.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's something like this is kind of it's hard to say.
Yeah,
it really
it's
is.
Only two. If there's truly only 200 of them, then
if it's that rare. Yeah,
it's worth.
Because, I mean, if you're looking at the inside art pages, the art is pretty nice.
Yeah, the art is dope. Yeah.
Chris is interested in it. He's put on his favorite.
Yeah, look at Chris shaking his head. No.
Yeah, he's hoping for him to cut that price down a
whole lot.
Yeah. Gonna make an offer, man. Matter of fact, gonna be $500 no, $1,000 no.
I'm sure if you made him an offer though, like $200, he'd take it.
Right? You know he probably would.
More than 200.
I wonder how long it was listed.
Yeah,
Remo, you did a really good job last night on the Drunken Show. That was excellent.
I don't remember what happened.
I thought
There you go. There you go.
Really good.
All right, there. You drunk and you remember.
I be so tired. No, I don't be drinking, man. I just be tired, man.
You guys are delirious.
I wake up every day at 4 a.m. You know what I mean, and then I go into the office probably about like 6 or 7, and then I get home probably in the afternoon, and then I finish up, and then we kind of roll into the night. So my day is ending when we go on. You know what I mean? And then And then at the end of that day, it's like, I mean, shit, we didn't get out of the chat room until like 4, like almost 5 a.m. Eastern. So
I know.
we were still, me and Aaron were backstage talking for like 2 hours. So I was just
that always happens. Always does.
Yeah, so I was tired, man. I woke up this morning, I was just like, I was tired. I slept through Lucy's auction, so don't tell Lucy, but I slept through the
Hello world.
Right.
I woke up, it was well over.
By the way, Remo, question. All right, I've tried WhatsApp. Why can't I find you? Why can't I find you? It doesn't let you, there's no search button on my computer.
You got to put it in exactly how it is right there. You have to put that underscore.
You have to put it exactly, because every time I try to find somebody, you can never find. There's no search.
The app is still in. I mean, you know, it's crazy to say it, but it's still in beta.
Because you were doing something a week ago or so.
Yeah, I had a sale my first sale, first time I ever sold some books.
How'd you do?
I was very unprepared, so
I bet.
I sold a few books, and then after I was done with it, I found there was a stack of books that I meant to sell.
Right.
And I didn't even grab them. So it was a bunch of stuff that I was selling that I was really just kind of grabbing and like, okay, I'll sell this, you know.
Okay, so you have to put the underscore in. Oh, well, I have to, because the only thing I've noticed is like when somebody they have to be doing the show or at least
pre-programmed. Yeah, whoever you're following, when they're doing a show, it pops up first.
Okay, got it.
You'll see their show, like if they're live, you'll see theirs first.
All right.
One thing I'm glad I didn't sell this. I had put this up.
Oh.
And nobody bought it. And I'm so glad I didn't
sell
it. I'm so glad I didn't sell it. I'm like, oh.
I know
the best thing that didn't happen was to sell that book. I was so happy.
You just would have did the eBay and said this item is not available.
Oh, it's definitely not available anymore. And I was only asking $120 for it.
Hey, it's fair.
That's a good segue.
And nobody wanted it. They were like, "Oh, okay, cool." And Mel had just sold his for $100 earlier that day.
Yep.
So and then everybody balked, man. It's like a $200.
How rare is that one? How rare is that book?
There's only 500 of them.
That's what I thought. It was 500. That's
and they don't have no more. And the ones they have, they only have like less than 10, and they're sending those to CGC.
Well, I'll keep a lookout for you, Remo. Don't worry, you'll be seeing me in there.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. And I suggest, like, you know, if you guys, you know, want to liquidate your extra books, just do it. And I mean, sell the books, man. Sell them for $1, $2 just to make room and get a little change.
Yeah.
They pay for all your shipping. I mean, it's like, why not liquidate and get a little
it's like
money?
$4. I think they paid the shipping.
They pay whatever your shit weighs. They pay for it.
Yeah, I bought like 40 books from a guy. He had Silver Surfer lines, and I was buying a bunch of Silver Surfer lines. I paid like $35, and it was $4 shipping for the whole thing. I had like 40 books.
This box right here is literally full of books, and I got it from Lucas, and he charged me like $30 in shipping, right? Because I mean, this thing is freaking heavy.
Yep.
And it's full of books. It's literally full of books. And
sorry, Matt, I didn't mean to derail.
I think I paid $20, but the shipping was what cost the most. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of books, like literally like a whole bunch of books, man. And like
we're getting educated. That's the good point.
Yeah.
I didn't know what not pays with shipping. So
they pay for all the shipping. Yeah. You just tell them how much it weighs, and then it prints out this
little invoice receipt.
Yep. Yeah, a little invoice slip, and then it gives you the packing slip, and you just take
my buddy John. My buddy John. He has all of his pre-seller people that go on his website, and then he just charges them their flat shipping. Doesn't have to pay the shipping on it. Done.
Yeah, you don't even care what the shipping is.
Yeah.
And then if they keep buying from you during that session, they only charge you 50 cents for whatever else, every book after that. So you pay the initial shipping price, $4 or whatever, and then after that, every book is 50 cents. You know.
One thing I realized about trying it though, for all of us new guys that have been using whatnot, just a fair warning: hunt, search. Just keep hunting.
Yeah, just go on there and people throw books out.
Go on to the next. That's what I was doing.
And most people, if you trust the people and you dealt with them, the books are literally always like, if certain people you'll know, like I know if I buy a book from mail or unless otherwise stated, and most likely it's going to be a 9.8 if you want to send it out. Yep. It will be a 9.8. There's no, you know what I mean?
No question.
They're always good books, you know. Like today, I bought a Brian McClay was having a sale. I got a director's cut of Young Avengers for like $70.
Nice.
Near mint, you know what I'm saying? So he just wanted to get rid of it, you know what I mean? So
that's the Don brother. What is up?
I mean, if you're looking for certain books, like there's people on there selling Golden Age silver. It's just you just got to find the people.
That's what I've got. I've got like 10. They're all Golden Age.
You know, they're always selling those types of books.
Right.
You can ask them, hey, I'm looking for Captain America number, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I don't have it. I go dig in my box, and next week on my show, I'll have it. You know what I mean? And then it'll either, or you
Some
can.
people don't even realize what they have in their hand. And if you're a collector like
that. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's like I said, you can sell books you don't want. Some people, books mean different things to different people.
Right.
Somebody might take it as, oh, that's a super key. That's my grail. To another guy, hey, man, I need to sell this so I can get my grail.
I always believe in this. Another man's, what they would consider trash or treasure, is another man's glory.
That's how I mean
games,
really.
Yeah. I find a lot of books books that I'm unaware of. I see people selling them. It could be worth $2. It could be worth $20 if I'm.
Yeah, I was so happy that big room. I mean, I finally got one of my Blade Runners magazine, my Marvel Comics. I got it for like $2 on there, and nobody knew what it was. I'm like, that's an awesome book. It's a rare book. I paid.
Thank you.
I had a $10 credit, and they paid for the whole thing.
Thank you. I'll take it.
Right.
I saw one guy, and he was like selling. He had my daughter's really into manga, and he had a manga. He had a manga show, and he was just selling stuff that was literally brand new.
Yeah,
just trying to get rid of it.
He was just like he was a seller. So he had a bunch. He's all, oh yeah, I got a bunch of manga, and he's all, I don't really know what it is, so I'm gonna put it up, and then he would show it, and then he would flip through the book, and then I'd be like, okay, I'm a bid on that one. Because some he would flip through, and I'd be like, oh no, that's too risque. I ain't buying that one. You know what I'm saying? So he if you didn't know what it was, he flipped through it so you could see what it was. You know what I mean? So because some of that stuff is kind of it's pornographic. You know what I mean? So you gotta make sure you're buying the right thing. You know? So,
right.
Some hentais, man.
Yeah. So I mean, I because he was showing one, and it was some really, really, I was like, whoa! She would have been reading that, you know what I mean? Like, Dad, you know what I mean? I had to make sure I was buying the right stuff, So, but yeah, there's something. I mean, there's Funko Pops on there. I mean, there's shoes.
Yeah,
there's
I don't.
Shoes. You can get that on eBay. You can get out here.
No, but I mean, like people are selling stuff that drops that day.
No,
and
the
bids are
that are out there. Oh, forget it.
Yeah, I mean, it's stuff ends up going for pretty much what it's worth in my book because it's controlled by the people.
Right.
It's like, you know what I mean?
Incredible, buddy. Daryl, what is it?
Like, you don't know if a book is $1 book or not. You know what I mean? You put a book on there, and if it's truly $1 book, you're gonna get $1 for it. You know what I mean?
We're gonna go ahead and move on. Let's get to our
not to change the subject really quick. I just wanted to say I watched your stream from last week, got caught up with it. You guys rocked it on your friggin' books. Matt, congratulations. Puff, holy crap on the Dawn. You guys, Dusty, holy mackerel. You had some straight fire books last week. Just saying. If you guys haven't seen it, It's down in the description down below. Go check out the Comic Hall crew. Check those guys out. Check out last week's show. It was straight fire.
It was great, man.
Especially Old Man Spider with the imports. Those imports were beautiful.
Oh yeah,
beautiful.
Old Man Spider.
And I'll say this, man, before we go. I know Matt want to move on to the next set.
Sorry, Matt.
But he's so popular on Biggie Sack's show on Friday.
We had
man.
a blast last night, man.
Yeah, he said, "Hey, can you get Matt back on, man?" And then yesterday when Matt was showing his fire bangers, he like, Puff, what do you know about this guy, man? I mean, what's he doing?
Hey man, we have a good time over there with Big and Dan, all the new guys I met. Paul. We had a good time last night.
Paul taking notes.
Here we go.
Arm is the one.
All right. Number 10 this week on the cover price.
Here we go.
Really?
All right. Jace, talk to me, brother. This is in our wheelhouse, man. Sonic your head.
Brian, this show ain't mine.
IDW Sonic that show. Why is that on there?
Number 50.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
1 in 25.
1 in 25.
Why? What's going on here?
Look like a bad.
This is 2022.
Right.
It's the number 50 issue.
Hey, Jamal, all about the old school Sonic.
Yeah, I don't got a single IDW book in my collection, man.
I think it's just probably scarcity because people ain't.
Oh, this is what they were talking about. I've been hearing folks talk. I think we talked about this on the show last night, Sean. Iron Cat. I know what the hell
that's
$90. Iron Cat, man.
Wow.
The Iron Cat.
That's not even first appearance.
Incredible.
That's the first
in Black Cat number 11, right?
Black Cat number 11. Exactly. That's just the first issue of the comic. It's not even the first appearance.
$90, man. That's probably, and so if that's the case, then how much is? Oh, never mind. I'm sure I'll find it.
Right, first bid.
You must be out your goddamn mind.
It just came out last week. It just came out.
It just came out this week. I thought this was the last.
Oh, that's a one. Is it? Oh, that's the one at 50. But still, if that's $90, that means everything else is pretty good.
Hey, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. 8 billion genies.
I brought that off the rack when it first came out.
Which one you talking right here? Yeah. Black Panther number 3, Alex Ross.
170. Woo!
What if Miles Morales? What is going on here? This is weird. Newer books, or yes, thank you very much, Daryl. Thank you so much, brother. Absolutely agree with you.
Is that book Remo? So 8 billion.
Yeah, you see that. Yep. Remo, look at that. Not bad. See, you asked 150, right?
I was only asking 120.
Oh shit, you were like a discount.
Right.
That's why I said I'm glad I didn't sell it.
Oh, you're so lucky I wasn't there because I probably would have bought it.
Yeah.
HTF.
Mel already said, he was like, I was waiting for you to put it up and I was going to beat you over the head for it. I'd have gave you $50 for it. You was going to get $50 for it. That was it.
Why is this $25? What issue is the what if? That's new.
That's number 4.
Don't stretch yourself out trying to figure that out.
That number 4 is a perfect example of fake outrage.
Don't stretch yourself out trying to figure that out, man. You drive yourself crazy.
It was all about the
what did you say?
I said number 4 is fake outrage.
Oh yeah, about the language. I remember that. Yeah, that fake outrage.
It's like whatever, man. It's like I don't even care about that book. It's not worth $25 either.
Unbelievable.
Spectacular Spider-Man Annual.
Yeah, what's important about that? I ain't never looked at it. I had that one. I have that issue, but I ain't reading in such a long time.
What? Oh my god!
11% hike. What?
The first appearance of the Iron Cat. I never even knew that shit existed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought she was a Marvel character.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a metal blink. Yo, man, this.
Hey, she better be the about what a year younger than me in terms of actual age, considering that was 1984.
I'm gonna bring it back out. And I'm bringing him out again.
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
Yep.
Damn right.
So wait, this got 4 spots in the top
Yeah.
10?
4
Being
spots.
genius, man.
Yeah.
8
billion.
What's up, bro?
Comic is good. I've been loving it so far. I don't see why I should have three full spots on the list though.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
It's like, hey, it's like if you, it's like Remo said, you got this, and you want to offload it quickly as possible.
Yep.
You got 2 hold on for yourself for down the line.
And see when it comes to.
I mean, look at it. There's what 1, 2, 3, 4 just in the top 10.
There you go.
Yeah.
So that tells you there's a lot. But listen, this is the thing, and this goes, just moving forward. The one you want is number 5, because that one is only 500 copies, and it's a Trish Forstner cover from Stray Dogs. So,
Remo, I apologize. What were you just saying? What was the one you wanted? Issue 5.
that one right there, that the one that's the Bird City one, because it's not only is it Trish Forstner, it's only 500 copies.
Okay, gotcha.
So there's not more out there. The other ones, who knows?
Yeah, that's why I think it's weird. The 1 and 2 spots are the A and B covers for
because there's more of them. There's more of them.
I just thought it was really interesting. That's weird.
The other one, it's rare, so it's there's 500 of them. There's a legit 500 out there. You know what I mean? And most people who have the 500, if they flip them, those are the ones you're gonna see keep changing hands. After
I was gonna say this book. I saw this weekend. This book went. I don't know why. I don't know what.
I'm like, why is it skyrocketed that high? It's 45% hike. What the hell for?
I saw it. I was
the
watching
Wolverine news.
Yeah.
What's that, Biggie? Or Remo? Sorry.
The Wolverine news. They're talking about they recast Wolverine. So.
Oh my goodness, that's gonna be rough.
That's so fucking stupid for a book.
Unless he's what 5'2", 5'3". Unless he's 5'2", 5'3", I don't really want to
speak on it. Shaking the head. Speak on it, brother. Speak on it, man.
Why? I mean, why this book?
Yeah.
I don't understand it. Yeah.
I mean, of all the books that Wolverine is in, why this book? I can see 181. I can see that. I can see John Size X-Men. I can see X-Men 94. But why? This is why I hate speculation now.
You know why, Al? Because them fools ain't got them other
real Matt, for just a second, go down a little further. There should be a description. Let's see something. Keep going down. Keep going down. It's a little more. There's no text. Go back up. Usually down in between on the bottom down there, right below the grades, they'll have a description of what's in the book, why it's special. There's nothing. That's a big question mark.
Probably just say classic poem.
Yeah. See, that's a big question.
This is like
really?
Yeah, you would get this just for the cover. You went. There's nothing that equates to
nothing.
Right.
That just tells you that everybody else is priced out of all the books that Al just mentioned. The ones you really want, you're priced out. So now, I can afford this. This is the one you want. This is 800. 300.
Also looking at this too, I've been hearing this word fly around a lot in the collecting community. Trending.
Yeah.
Trending book. I bet you that's what it is.
But 45%.
45% trending. No.
That doesn't make sense.
That's ridiculous.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, and mark my words.
Yeah.
If you're in a position where you can get whatever books you need to get before the X-Men drop, y'all seeing the calm before the storm with this foolishness right here. Because when them jokers drop, when they start really talking about the X-Men, these books are gonna get to a point where they ain't gonna be affordable for nobody to get.
Exactly.
Out of range.
Yeah, get them now. Get them now. Before the foolishness.
Are you kidding me? Seriously?
Honestly, I think that's low.
What?
That
seems high to me. I have that.
I think that's
it's a cold day when 90s books are just rising up in value. And
That
we
doesn't
all
make
know
sense.
the 90s was like the dark times of comics. Everybody was
Yeah.
trying to imitate, what Liefeld and all those guys did. And
Yep.
the artwork is mediocre to trash, and the stories were not that good. That Blade run wasn't that great. Even the fucking Morbius comics was trash. So
Yep.
I think it's probably those books are so beat up when you see them. You know what I mean? So if anybody who really collected them,
Right.
they're hard to get in high grade.
Look on Fantastic Four 72. What does that say? Sorry, Matt.
No, you good, brother.
That's low.
Yeah, that's very low.
156 bucks.
And see, that's the stupid part. Like, why are these books so low? This is a Silver Age book.
That's what's confusing. That's what I'm.
7.5 for 435. That's
Yeah.
That cover, man. That's world class.
Yeah.
Class.
Yeah, 1968.
And that's only
need to go
picking up
after.
because all the Silver Surfer news is coming out.
Right.
What highest known value is 25 grand? What?
For a 9.8.
Yeah, that was in 2009, bro.
Wow.
How many 9.8s are on the census?
Well, it's probably all right. So with a cover like this, we got red, black. So it's probably hard to find a high grade just because.
Oh, no, absolutely.
So,
but how many 9.8s are on there though?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Let's see.
There's
Maybe
4.
4? Yeah. So it doesn't pop up a lot. You don't see too many.
No, 9.8. Come on, man. That would have had to have come straight. That's somebody in Marvel that has it's on display at Marvel.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's
Yeah,
right,
that,
girl. That's right, girl.
This was one me and TC talked about last night. We was this right here. Me and TC talked about this last night.
Oh,
that's low. That's fucking low, man. 158 bucks.
Shit.
Until that first Black Panther trailer come out showing them, then it's gonna go.
Yep.
Got some time.
What's the description gonna say, Al? What description gonna say when that trailer come out, man? It's gonna be what?
MCU.
MCU OVO. Tough. Rare.
They can't say that. They can't say it now, but they gonna say it though. Watch.
Oh my goodness! This is
oh my goodness!
This is
wow.
I mean, some of these books, man. I'm showing y'all some of these books. People, these are books that you can go get, man. These are under.
You know what though? What I like about this book is this is spec off of the comics itself. This doesn't have anything to do with any movies.
Yeah, the comic itself. Yeah, exactly.
Off of the character building, a cult following going forward right now, whereas everybody's into her strictly because of the stories and the art. You know what I mean? Like,
well, see, Rebo, that's what you call organic growth.
Yeah.
Organic.
And if you notice though, Al, like the books are growing in value. Like they're not like all of a sudden it spikes and it's this. Like it's casually getting, it's picking up the beats building for her. Like, even now that Black Cat 11, like even though it's like a $30 book right now, whatever, that's low. You should grab it now.
Girl.
Grab that shit now.
Right here, come on
that Thor. Yeah, the door. Ooh, that got a negative 3.21.
Well, I mean, the movie out now, so I mean, all of the photo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, see, the thing is with that, grab that shit now on the dip because it's gonna come back around. That Necrosword is gonna come back around.
Oh yeah,
it has to go forward. You know what I mean? In order for Null and all that, like Spider-Man, Venom, like grab it now.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. You've seen what it could do. When people were speculating, now that it's like Fooey, they threw it down. You go pick that bad boy up, dust it off, and you got to keep the whole good thing. Like, yeah, I'll take one for $75, especially if it's a candidate.
All right, let's check this one out, Al. This is in your wheelhouse.
Here we go.
I just bought that 2 weeks ago.
Nice ROI, huh?
Yes, sir.
See, now those are the kind of books right there. You gotta grab those, man. Second appearance of Juggernaut. If you priced out the first one, $120. Not so bad.
I'd say almost any second appearance of an X-Men character gonna yield.
Yeah.
This right here when I drop I figured this was gonna go out the roof.
Yeah, I'm cool.
These Air Force books, man, are at second in charge. I'm telling you, that's all they got over there at second in charge.
Yeah.
Air Force.
Fried
Yep.
pie, fried pie
Fried
variant.
pie
That's
Air
just a
Force
random
band.
book with no,
Air Force band. Yeah.
just a variant.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Especially this one. I see this one all the time. I got 67.
And then Lucas was telling us last night that the only one that's rare out of all of them is that Scotty Young.
Yeah.
Because it was a qualifier. You had to buy X amount of 2 issues before in order, like something 14 in order to even get that book. And they're cheaper. It's got the same guts.
Roof number 2. Oh,
5-5, yeah. 5-5, bro.
Hey, like I said, I paid way under that fair market value right now. I paid $125 for my copy.
Where you got your copy from, yeah?
The famous Dave, son. Somewhere between. I'm gonna go in there and get that book. I guarantee y'all that book is at least a 9.2 or higher. The only thing wrong with it is the staples. If I can get those staples clean, the book is immaculate. I'm telling you.
I can send you somebody. I can send you to somebody that can do that for you.
Appreciate it.
Let me know. Let me know.
And then I know somebody that G-Man follow. We both follow him. He's a hell of a restorer too. What's my boy? The Jitterbug.
Hell yeah!
That Joker has worked miracles, boy.
Jitterbug is a master artist. Yes.
Yeah. Shit. I have seen him bring shit back to life. I mean, this Lazarus Pit type shit, man. I was like, how the hell did he bring that book back from the dead?
I mean, all the way down to the leaf casting blows my mind. That guy, I've seen his work.
Shout out Red Hood, man.
Yeah, I've heard Red Hood too. Yeah.
24 out of 25, 9/8, most submissions.
Werewolf. Raw.
Is that down?
Yeah, that
down.
Down a lot.
That was down a
lot.
33.
You done came up, Matt.
I broke $10 for that. I mean, man.
I'm talking about the one you traded.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You done came up.
Absolutely. That's what I said, man. You get some of these books when they are down in the dumps, man. You go pick them up, and I call it make a fool out of somebody's stash, man.
You can play that Noriega Big Pun song. You done came up. What? Making it happen.
What?
Making it happen.
You know?
Yeah.
That's called what they say. Strike him while the iron is hot.
Strike you while the iron is hot, brother. That's it.
Can you do me a favor? Okay, go on.
Go ahead, brother. No, go ahead.
No, there was go down a little bit. There was a Jay Ferguson cover, I think, down there. Keep going. Right there, that one, that lady, right there.
That book was like $200 when I was at Coliseum.
What?
Skyward.
I was at, I was up in Atlanta.
It's a 1 in 100, but you got to realize that's like what, it was like a $7 book or something like that.
No, when it came out, when it came out.
No. I'm saying the cover price. So you have to pay. You have to buy a.
Oh yeah.
So you're already paying like $700-800 for the book.
Yeah.
To get that book. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I like Jay Ferguson's work. Jay Ferguson's work has been pretty good, but I'm just like, wow.
No, yeah. I mean, it's
definitely a great Jenny Prison cover, but.
Yeah.
Sandman. A lot to get
that. Come on.
That's low.
That is really low.
$87.
Yep.
I got 2 of them, so I ain't complaining.
Both
of them for free.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
This is the book that Al recommended to me when we got back into collecting.
Yeah, buddy.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I'll
$20
all day long.
Mastering in karate.
This is the classic. It's awesome. Okay, what is that Spider-Man right there? Yeah. What is that?
You got 15?
Yeah. What? It amazes me.
It's actually one of my favorite Spider-Man covers.
Yeah, I got it too.
I see homage in it, man, just like the 390, the 300.
Time to start selling some books.
Right.
I have a
Hey, Matt, when you go to that Ghost Rider you showed yesterday.
Which one? Oh, you got this one.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, police crisis cases. Sorry.
Look at that roll now. Look at that.
What?
Well done.
Highway robbery.
Wow.
And you got it for like what,
$100. Hey, I know Biggie was asking about Biggie. If you can find this for this, you was asking about this the other night. If you can find this in that price range, go for it. That's if anybody's looking to buy this book, this is the price range. Go get in there right there.
I still need it.
Yep. Because this is it here, man. That is undervalued.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
it is. Always has
to see these books like this undervalued. Then you roll over and you see whatever came out last Wednesday was $10,000 cash money.
Right.
I know it's Batman. There you go, right here. The classic example.
Oh hell no!
Press the pin of fail safe.
Fails.
Wow.
Chris, talk to me, brother. You got this in it up on your shelf somewhere.
I got it in my box. I just picked it up this week. 125. I just
You got the one in 250?
No, not that one. I just the issue itself. Like hell no.
Like baller.
No, trust me. If I had the money to get the one in 250, there's a ton of other comics I would have got first.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you paying if you gonna pay. What is that going for, Remo? Do you have an idea? Let's go find out. I don't even know.
I got regular cover for
Raw. Well, Raw right here, 158. Raw, 150. 150. You can go find. I can show you.
I just got the A cover, I think.
4 Silver Age X-Men that you can find for about 150.
Right.
Shit. I'd rather get the Silver or Bronze Age books than that.
Yeah, any modern day book. Hell no.
Yeah.
I should have spent $100 on that Golden Age we saw at Brick City. That was in that CBCS slab.
Yeah. Okay. Police crisis. Can you go to that?
Yeah, go back down to that.
Yeah. Police crisis. Cases. Sorry.
I mean, come on, bro.
Look at that, man. 195.
You bought it? You have it?
Yeah, I have that book.
Blackmail photography.
Those are awesome books, dude. They just right over the limit. The comic book authority took over. They were great.
It was just a raw comic too.
Yep. No graded on the census.
1952.
Man.
Interesting. Yeah, I should get one out there graded, huh?
Yeah, you should go send that.
There's a few of them there. They got them all down the bottom. I'll have to look that up. I was just using that earlier yesterday. So
yeah,
I like cover price.
Yeah, I just sent off. I sent off about.
You'll be the first person on the census.
Yeah,
that'd be cool. Oh, nice. That Tales, Marvel Tales. What was it?
How much is that Moon Girl going for now? Yeah, Moon Girl #1 up there.
And that's still,
yeah, that's still reasonable.
998, man. I mean,
that cartoon gonna be fat, man.
Oh yeah,
Raphael Sadiq doing the music.
Oh yeah,
yeah, he doing
tonight.
Doing all the music and all the theme song and everything. Yeah, it's gonna be off the hook, man. It ain't gonna be no. They getting behind it, so I think if they do it right, the cartoon's gonna be a hit.
Right.
So still, a lot of this stuff is kind of undervalued.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that book that much.
Yeah, man, I paid $100 for it. I paid $100 for it. Slab.
I paid cover price. I bought
the
book
world famous. So that was the only. This was one.
Tacoma sent me that. I think.
Yeah,
he sent me a couple of hip hop variants, and that was one of them.
When I was looking for this, it started going up, and at that time I was like, "Ooh!" I started seeing 35 and 45, and then I was like, "Well, but they had it for 100. No, was it 100? I can't. It was either 60 or 100, somewhere in between. I was like, yeah, I'll take that from you, man. And I ended up getting it. But I was scared that was gonna go through the roof. Fable is number 1. Shit. Shit. Woo, shit. Yeah, that was the book I got out of the collection. I just pulled it because I was like, you know what? Fable's number 1. Wow. Just randomly pulled
it. Random pull.
Just random pull. I just saw it. And I was like, you know what? I don't have Fable's number 1. This is some weird shit. Typically I'll pick up stuff like this. Fable.
Go back down to the bottom, Matt.
Hold on just a second, G. I want to see what.
Yep.
Still, I mean, boy, that's.
Hey, Matt. Speaking of hip hop variants.
Uh-oh. Hush your fuzz. Hush your fuzz.
Nice, Remo.
You in that now, man.
I like that.
Your boy came up on that one for a little bit of nothing.
Nice.
Midnight Mirage. What you want to see, man?
Hey, that was one of those. What do you call those late night snipes?
That's the Midnight Mirage.
Yes, sir. Remo, absolutely.
Hey, they ain't no hit him.
Yeah.
They ain't no hit him in the morning. They was mad they had to send that one out. I tell you that much. You look at that like, God damn.
Go down to the bottom. A little more. Slow down. Where was it? There it is. 138. Strange Tales. Yeah, that's it. Curious. I have this. Really?
30.
Man, please.
Yeah.
1960. I didn't even know that, and I'm not gonna give too much away because I don't want to say nothing. But I did not even know that until yesterday, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?" And it's like books like this, Strange Tales, Silver Age books. You'd be like, "Damn!" When you miss one, you'd be like, something like this. You'd be like, "Damn, man," because you would have paid the penalty now. Because you got that book now?
Man,
I have that.
You got this from over there. You just got this from over there when we was over there pillaging.
I bought this from Origin. I bought that, and it's around the time I bought the first appearance of the Living Tribunal.
Yeah, that's what I was like when we was over there pillaging that day.
There you go.
They had a whole bunch of this stuff, and they bought it.
You bought that book?
Yeah, I got it.
Let me give credit where credit is due because my wife had bought that book on a snipe. So I went and looked for the snipes, so she'll leave me alone. Okay, give her these snipes, so I went and sniped.
You're gonna be messing around, you're gonna be doing a show from your driveway.
Oh my God, damn. Sorry. It was your spec.
What's the She-Hulk?
What's the hook going for?
Yeah, just put that up there. Here we go.
Probably $12,000.
Oh wait, there you go.
Raw 123. Unbelievable.
When me and Al went to the show up in Atlanta, they had folks who had this book going for upwards of high hundreds to the thousands. And this was a book that you could have got 3 years ago. Not 3 years ago, you could have got this book for under $40.
Yep, exactly.
And in some spots, 50 graded.
So if considering it says $123 raw comic and it's down, you probably get that book for $75 or $80.
Yeah.
Yep.
Probably $50 if you catch them on a good day.
Yeah. The people that bought this are new speculators.
Gotta be.
Because anybody else, you've been had this book and you probably got 4 or 5 of them. If you wanted it that bad, like you got plenty of them. If this was your shit.
Remo, Larry is my witness. We went to the show, and I bought my cousin one for Christmas. I paid $10.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "Well, hell, I'll give this for Christmas." Here, like,
there you go.
So if you paid $5,000 for this, just make sure you find the bridge is high enough. Just make
You
sure
deserve to get slapped.
Really?
Let's see what Black Panther going for, y'all.
Ooh.
Too cheap.
Yeah.
Wow.
Probably.
I mean, it's laughable. I mean, some of this stuff is laughable, man. It's laughable. 110 for Kirby, Black Panther #1. Unbelievable.
First solo series. Boy.
And you
value.
What, Fist of Contract? It's probably like $8 for a #1.
Which on the cover?
Oh, you got 30 copies of this.
No, not 30.
Daniel Frank Cho.
That's
Yeah.
not too bad for Raw. Wow.
I didn't know Frank Cho did art on that.
Yeah, that's Frank Cho.
Look at it.
Beautiful.
I'm used to seeing Frank Cho from the back.
Yeah.
Right.
You can see it from the front, though. You can see it from the front.
Yeah, you ain't lying. I was just taking over that, like, but she showed hippie.
Yeah.
That's that artwork.
Yeah, I like bit butts. I can't.
More the cushion.
Hey, what about that 98?
Undervalued.
Wow.
Under.
That's a classic cover too, man.
Yeah.
100.
Woo. So undervalued.
I got fucking bitch.
What's that 98 going for? That New Mutants?
Any guess on that? I'm gonna go about 400. I'm going 400.
Don't we check like New Mutants every month? We do this.
Yeah, I thought we checked it the last
Oh,
time.
it's down. It's down. It's down.
It's up.
Up. I mean, I think everywhere I go, I think this was like 500.
Yeah, I see it at least 450, 500.
Man,
So that might be. Is that a newsstand?
No, that just let's go find out.
That book been all over the place, man.
Oh yeah. I can't find my baby.
It don't know what it want to do. No
Wait
wearing clothes.
Wait till Deadpool 3 come out. You know it's gonna shoot back up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's gonna be the apex. Then you think, man, you talk about FOMO of the highest
I
quality.
can't even touch that book. That's the Queen's book. I bought that for the honey.
You'll be doing
This book is gonna suffer from the MCU syndrome.
Yes,
because it's already, like I said, it's been all over the place. But once it's been official that Deadpool's part of MCU, that 305 is gonna be $800.
Man.
Yeah, definitely.
This is.
I mean, that book is still definitely undervalued.
Man, this is like when you could put rice in the pot, and it hadn't started bubbling yet. This is it right here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got my first copy for 60 cents, so I ain't complaining.
Hey, what's that called, man?
Okay, annual.
I need some man. God damn. Fuck.
What sucker pay that price?
The first annual, man. So,
Google the movie.
July 8th, so that was just a day ago.
Hey, I know where this is at right now, where you can put your hands on it. I know exactly what it is.
Less than $10.
Right over there about
get that raw copy, man.
You got this book, Sean?
Nah.
I'll look for it for you.
Yeah, I think I know you. Hey, over there about making steak. Yeah, you laughing, but it's right. It's in. It should be in that long box. Last time I saw it,
you know what? He probably got it for about $5 too.
It was $10. It was $10. It was either 10 or 15.
$5 or $10. Yeah.
I remember looking at it, man. I think I got a copy there. Because I think I got my copy the time because he had 3 or 4 of them over there, and I picked up one when we was on that sale. Like, remember this sale we went to last year over there? Yep. Damn, good googly moogly, boy. Cool now. Here you go. Here go a $50 book you paid for, y'all.
$55.
Well, yeah, you yielded a return.
Right.
Man, what grade was that? 9.2.
Raw is 300. Straight raw. Old dirty style.
Dirt McGirt.
All right, people. Let's move on. We has anybody seen Thor on the panel? Who has not seen Thor? Put their hands up. You have not seen Thor,
but I've heard everything about it.
Man, we even don't care about spoilers, so spoil away.
Okay.
Nah, man, we ain't got to spoil away.
We ain't gonna spoil it, but I will say this here. I people said that they did not. They were like.
We got mixed reviews. I think this is just.
I like Ragnarok.
I think it's score one point higher than Dark World.
You know what? I think it's each to his own on this. I it's going to be good. It's just
you haven't seen it yet either, G-Man. I like Ragnarok better.
I did too.
Just because I just like Ragnarok. I'm gonna preface that. I like Ragnarok. I thought it was, I enjoyed it.
But aren't they all
movie is silly. It's fun. It's a fun movie. I'm just quickly like
that's the best thing you can say about it.
Yeah, it's silly.
It's a fun movie.
Y'all are gonna laugh. It's some moments in there, man. That's hilarious. It's hilarious.
That's what's bugging a lot of people, that it had too much comedy.
But you know what?
I mean,
you know what? What did the first two lack? Everything. I mean, the first two,
right?
I mean, had nothing, and then you added in a sprinkling of comedy, and it kind of carried the.
Yes, that's what I think too.
The third, it carried the third one.
Yeah,
so when you watch this
one, I
one,
was a fan of the comedy.
Yeah.
So
when you watch this one, it's just like, I mean, like I said, I without giving stuff away. I just, all I say is the ghosts, man. That's it. That did it for me with the ghosts.
Cool.
Yeah, that did it for me.
Cool.
They were no, they.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna go watch that.
So, all right. So, Sean, you said you saw it.
Yeah.
What was your thought?
I still would have preferred the comic storyline, of course. That's just me. Like you said, it was a bit too jokey, and it's what you expect. I mean, Ragnarok was pretty much like a buddy comedy, and this one it was like let's amplify that. Just having Jane Foster in there as Thor, the mighty Thor. But man, I sure wanted to see the 3 Thors that we got in the comic, and more of the God Butcher, because I felt like he was underused.
Very. Yeah. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Christian played him great. I thought Christian was good playing him, but
he did a good job playing him. But he did an excellent job. But like Sean said, man, there were parts of that movie where you were like, okay, expound on this, please.
Yeah.
And then it was just like
you wanted to go a little bit further.
Yeah.
And that's why I believe the movie is too short. It's like, let's be real. Eternals had no business being as long as it was compared to this. Had no business being as short. Like Eternals should have had the exact same time lift that Love and Thunder had.
Yeah.
Movie should have been at least almost 2 hours and 30 minutes. When you dealing with bringing in Jane Foster Thor, who I would say that the build up to her was so rushed of her becoming Thor. I like, oh well, that shit was so fast. Like, really? She came Thor and it was off screen, so we really didn't know. Like, they just almost did like a tease, and she's Thor. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
Come on, man. And like
they didn't even play up the mystery angle of her being Thor. Like that whole comic, her first comic run, it was all about who she was. Now we as the audience, when we read the comic, we kind of knew it was her,
right?
But they still played the mystery angle of who she, like who played her. So this movie, they just kind of threw that out and said, "Oh, we got to condense it down to 2 hours, so we'll just let everybody know that she's gonna be Thor."
Mm-hmm. They gave that whole scene away in the trailer.
Yeah.
It is. Come on.
So let me ask y'all this. This ain't no giving out no spoilers. Did she have cancer? Is the reason why she became Thor in the book? In the
She
movie?
got it.
Yeah.
That was the main play of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much like the book. Yeah. What about the? I have not. I was going to do it last night.
That's a good answer to that. Al, go look on eBay how many Thor number ones are for sale.
Hey, you know what? Hold on. That's gonna be funny, y'all.
Look at him go right now.
Hey, Remo, Thor number one.
Oh, answer your question for that.
She got cancer, y'all. She got cancer. There's nothing to joke about.
But I tell you though, like if you don't read the story, you would have been knew that.
Yeah.
You know, there ain't nothing okay, well, I want that if that's what's gonna be the outcome. But if you want it, go ahead and buy it.
No, oh, here we go. This is better. This is even better. Zaniac! There you go, G-Man.
Yep.
The first Zaniac. Hercules, dollar book, Sean. That's you talk about dollar book special.
Yeah, not no more.
Dollar book, man. What
that Journey into Mystery annual number one.
That's just the Build-A-Figure arm for the Fat Thor from Marvel Legends.
Fat Thor.
Butcher 273. Somebody bought one today. Somebody said, "Ooh, I'm missing out. I got to buy this today. I got to get this."
Wow.
Somebody paid $275 for that today.
Hold up.
What?
Hold up. Why is Keith Journey into Mystery 84? What does that have to do with the Love and Thunder movie?
Yeah.
I just think whenever Thor movies come out, I think people will start running to buy the Thor books.
Of course they do.
You know what I mean?
Go ahead. Hey.
I ain't got nothing, man. The only Thor book that I really treasure is the one with the one I got graded with the Absorber, man. That's it. So it's amazing, man. I'm telling you.
Yep.
$39.
First solo Thor, Love and Thunder.
Wow.
First CGC it. Come on, man. Y'all.
Hey, this ain't even his first appearance.
CGC it.
Now, you said what was that? Journey into Mystery 84?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that what you mentioned?
The one they had for
That's
like
first,
$1,900. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. $42.
Oh, that's what it was. The first
third
appearance of Jane Foster. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's still a lot, man, for her appearance.
$195 best offer. $195 best offer. 98.
I'm telling y'all something, man. The best thing I've done recently with that book right there is traded for that Legend of the Blue Marvel.
There you go.
And I do not regret it.
What if?
I do not regret it. So what, Remo?
So you can trade this one for that what if now.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah, you still could. Yeah, you go get that cheaper than that. There we go. So the reality check is on here. There goes the reality.
There it is.
Hey, there go the reality check right now.
Wow.
Boom.
It's crashing.
Yeah. Auction wins.
Oh, somebody said I got to get out of it today. I got to go. It's got to go.
You can have them all.
Got rid of all of it.
I bet this would have been a candidate for You Must Be Out Your Damn Mind about 4 weeks ago.
Oh, you know it was.
They meticulously on that dirty pillowcase. Blow that picture back up, man.
Bring it back. I'll bring it. Bring it back, y'all. Bring it back, y'all. Bring it back. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at all that dandruff on that pillowcase.
Look at this.
Well, they need some Selsun Blue real bad, like for real. Like, heck, I want
that's the whole run, right? That's the whole
follicles on it, man. I don't know where your head been.
It's the whole run.
All of them. All of them.
Oh, go back. That one right there. Look at that.
You know exactly.
That book is
corner
beat up.
That is straight Macho Man elbow right there from WrestleMania 7.
Hey, they got these out the dollar bin for real.
Yeah. No bags and boards.
The dollar bin got them out of dollar bin.
And put it on a pillowcase with dandruff on it.
My.
And then into the Thor's Battle World comic book.
You know that's some rough stuff, man. X.
What's up, Xavier?
Brother X.
Yeah.
Who is that stranger?
I know, right? I got something for you, man. I gotta ship it out, man.
Okay.
Bear with me.
Take your time. It's okay.
I got something for you, man. It's coming. It's coming on its way, man.
It's that heat.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming your way, man.
How y'all doing?
It's about a month and a half late, but yeah,
it's on its way.
Hey, look here. Any gift is right on time.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all doing all right tonight?
I'm good.
Yeah, man.
Doing good.
Get away from
you. Mute, Matt. You're muted.
Go.
He's having technical difficulties, y'all.
Matt's still fighting Gore.
No, I had my battery went dead on my other mic.
You got mics and mics.
Right. How many you got over there?
More than he probably needs.
Fuck you.
And none of them charged up.
Oh man.
All right. Sequential Geek says, "Our comic book shop saying they got a rise in customers. Most new readers will most likely be online shoppers, not so much direct market shop visitors." You know, I don't know, but I hadn't been, man. I tell you what, man, and Al is my witness. I have not been to a shop like I used to in a long time. I might go maybe once.
I don't go to a lot of shops.
Yeah, I find better success with stuff online. I don't down here. Y'all know how it rolled down here where we at. We are in the land of the lost.
I still go to shops. I mean, there's a couple. I got a couple on my job now. My new job, I got a couple that used to have to be like a destination for me, but now they're on my job, so I can go to them. And then I go pick up my books once a week or once every 2 weeks at my LCS, and I buy a lot of books online too. So I mean, I spread myself around, whatnot. I mean, I just think you just get the books wherever you can at this point.
You know, that was a topic brought up last night on Biggest Shaq show about buying this stuff, man. It's just a lot more avenues. If you're a patient person when it comes to then you can find stuff. You just have to be patient.
That's a loaded question though. Well, the answer is loaded. The reason I say that because it's a lot of LCS that can say they have an uptick in customers, but it may not be for comics. It could be for the other things that they sell, like Magic the Gathering and stuff like that.
Well,
so I think. Go ahead.
Not to cut you off, I think it's the Thor movie bringing in new women in shops. I wouldn't know. I said that's a question I couldn't answer. Now that one I couldn't answer.
Yeah, you have to be in the shop every day of the week, every day of the month just to see.
Bleak is in the chat. I don't know if Bleak's still in the chat or not, but Bleak can maybe chime in on that and see if he's seen it, noticed it.
I just think a lot of books that like you really want now, they're not popular, so you can go get them on the low right now. Mm-hmm. Like, you know what I mean? Like you're seeing the books, those top 10 lists that come out. Those are the books that people are scrambling for, and all the books you want that aren't on that list are pennies on the dollar right now. So go grab them.
That's why when I watch these top 10 lists, I look for the not top 10. I look for the one that's
I want all the books that ain't on that list. Thank you. Let me go buy a couple of them right now. It's going to be a lot less because them people is trying to get rid of those so they can go find the ones on this top 10 list. So, and if you understood how the top 10 list works, you wouldn't be chasing the top 10 list.
That's why I like Shakespeare's on the top 10 list. Most of the time, it's either I already have it or I'm not interested. And
we had a
whole
chase the top 10 list, and he chased his ass right out of comic collector. So
why would Thor be bringing in women into comic book shops when this? First of all, the trailer's been out forever. They knew it was coming, and this character is not brand spanking new.
Yeah, Jane Foster was in all the movies.
Right.
See, you would have thought they brought women in the shops when they announced Jane Foster as Thor years ago. You know, when they went on The View.
And if it's about one movie bringing women into the shops, then they would have been going into the shops if they weren't already. When we got that scene at the end of Endgame, when we got the A-Force, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think that's what's driving women into it, but it could bring a small uptick, you know what I'm saying? But nothing that'll change it.
Cool, Al.
And we break that shit down. All right.
Probably not. To answer your question, is the sequential geek.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead. It is now time for the main event.
Hey man, before we
I pulled it. I brought it back.
Hey, I just wanted to say, if you ain't watched The Boys season 3.
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead, Al. Because you know what? I'm glad you brought it up because I meant to bring up The Boy. Go ahead. Take it away, Al.
Boys season 3, man, I loved it. Season finale came on yesterday, and Anthony Starr needs an Emmy, man. That dude played crazy, really, 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 really well. They have a great ensemble cast. Now, me and X, we chatted about it in the chat last night, and there were some issues with the episode, man. But for overall, man, it was a really strong season. I mean, take the violence and all that kind of stuff out of it, man. It really set some character development up, in my opinion, moving forward into the next season. You know, I'm not gonna try to not any spoilers, but there's an issue with Billy Butcher going on. Of course, the Homelander.
Yes.
He's on another level now. You got Starlight. She's now with the boys. Just a whole bunch of stuff. They really put that season together and stuff. And I've never really read the comic book. I've watched some comics explained stuff on it. But yeah, season 3 was really solid. You know, give it an opportunity if you haven't watched it at all. Start from episode 1 on up. It is graphic. This season was probably the most graphic out of. Somebody dropped.
Oh yeah, it takes it right to the edge.
Oh,
it was produced by Vivid.
It was. It had to be.
That's awesome.
Invasive Angel, one of them. But yeah, it was one of those situations where.
And just put a disclaimer out there, Al. It is adult orientated. It's not meant for kids.
You know what, G-Man? They say that at the beginning of the show.
Yeah, they do.
If
they warn you.
Matter of fact, they tell, like the Herogasm episode, they told you what to expect in that episode.
I'm glad they did.
If you are a parent and you allow your child to watch that kind of stuff, you need a pair of pointed toe boots like the Iron Sheik.
Well, if they made it to the Herogasm episode, then they ain't got nothing to talk about because the first episode is right in your face.
Yep,
literally.
Oh man,
you get all up close and personal with one.
Did anybody else see it?
No.
I know you did, G-Man. Sean, did you and Jason been watching it?
Not recently.
What? It's so good, you guys. You have to watch it.
I'm telling you, man, it's good, bro. That show is good. Like
really dark, but good.
It's very dark.
The concept of it, Al. What I love about it, it's that whole position, just like we've seen in. Oh my goodness, brain fart. There was another movie that was like that. What you do if you took superheroes and put them into real society, how they would act in a corporate situation. I mean, what would a real superhero do in our real world? How would they act? What would they be like?
According to that sounds like Hancock.
Right. They be like Booster Gold.
What's funny though is like I know Ad and I was talking. I never watched Supernatural. It was nothing about it that grasped me. But the guy that plays Soldier Boy, yo,
he did a really good job.
His name Jensen Ackles. That
Jensen
dude,
Ackles, yeah.
Bruh.
When you watch him as Soldier Boy, you'll forget whatever character he played, whatever his character name was in Supernatural, because he owned this.
Yes, he did.
Well, I mean, he's the same guy who was the voice of Jason Todd in Under the Red Hood. It's Jensen Ackles, same guy.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, so
they also tried to get him to They tried to get him to voice Batman a couple times too.
Yeah.
That dude is top notch.
But they've already announced that season 4 is going to start filming in August. Like season 3 just ended, and they already about to start. They're going to start filming season 4 in August.
I will say one thing about TV shows and kids. These kids that are in the show, like the main son or whatever, for whatever show that we like, they are terrible. They are terrible. Like the kid from The Strain, you hate him.
That dude,
you know what I'm saying? When you Carl toward the like growing up, you couldn't stand Carl in The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Then you look at when you look at this Homelander's kid in this season, especially his final episode, you just like, hey man, I hate you all. Like, stop procreating. Just pull out.
Right. Kids never fit well in situations like that.
Have daughters, don't have sons.
Yeah, his son gonna be trouble next season, man.
I have a whole bunch of Starlights. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I will say I was surprised at the Hero-gasm episode because I've read the comic. I mean, hell, somebody at Dynamite thought that the Hero-gasm issue would be a great free comic book last year.
Yeah, I know.
I got it.
I am still surprised. I will always be surprised about that. Like, who thought that? With no warning either. No warning to like shop owners.
How many pictures did they black out?
None. None. It was unedited.
Yeah.
It was unedited on Free Comic Book Day next to the Scooby-Doo comic book. It was just the weirdest thing ever to see that.
Not next to Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, man. That's not the mystery they was trying to solve. Like that.
Daphne and Velma solved it.
That didn't have shit to do with Redbeard.
What you do, Scooby-Doo? Yeah.
Hey, Darryl, I haven't seen Stranger Things. I know X will watch.
Just real quick.
It's good.
Stranger Things is awesome.
I got to get back to it to finish.
Me and the Queen loved it.
Get back into it.
Excellent show.
This season, like I told Al last night, it's the best season plot wise. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The story that was told, it didn't feel rushed. You know what I'm saying? And the small times that it did feel rushed, they brought it right back in. Like, okay, good. I like that. I get it. I like how they didn't just flesh out the main villain in this one. They actually explained everything and brought it full circle, and it makes you look forward to the 5th and final season. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just don't need them to do volume 1 and volume 2 like they did this season.
Like they did this season.
Okay, and my biggest disappointment, and this is just my opinion, me and the Queen watched. Oh my God, if I have to hear that song by Footloose, I'm going to kill myself. There you go, Xavier. Awesome. Is Strange Academy. The new Strange Academy. I'm 4 episodes in and I am so bored. I'm like, what are they doing? What are
Strange
they doing?
Academy or Umbrella Academy?
Sorry. Umbrella Academy. Yes, that's what I meant to say. Thank you, Xavier.
Yeah, that's another show I cannot get into.
You are not gonna like Allison this season at all. Allison is so annoying this season.
Did you watch it already or what?
Oh yeah, I watched all of it.
What do you think of the Umbrella Academy this new season? Pretty weak.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. I don't think that they were able to do the Sparrow Academy any justice.
No,
You know,
by no
um,
means.
Marcus, the Sparrow. I'm not spoiling anything, but
Yeah.
Marcus is the Sparrow's Luther, but he can fight and he actually leads the team. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like the way they did him was so bad.
Yeah.
Like you were like, okay. Then you're like, what?
Yep. That's
Where are we
exactly
going
what I
from
said.
here?
Yep. Yeah. I don't know if you notice how they show some of these series and then they all of a sudden seem to lose the writers or they lose the plot or something. They just all of a sudden fall through midway through the show. I'm like, what are they doing? What are they doing?
Case in point, The Flash season 1 and 2 had the same writers. And then season 3,
man,
they forgot how to tell a story.
Just completely forgot how to tell a story.
Yeah.
Like it made. Yeah. Oh, Al. Speaking of The Flash, I have yet to see any episodes of this latest season. You know how I used to put myself through heartache and pain watching this, and then coming to the chat and complaining about it. Nope. I said nope.
Chris doing it for you. Chris doing it for you.
No, he is not. Chris is waiting for it to be over, and I'm just gonna binge it all back to back because I can't.
I wouldn't even do that.
My problem is I lost. My issue is with Iris, like that whole weird Team Flash until shit get too hard, and then it's bury you on your own. I can't.
My problem started with Barry Allen being stupid.
Well, that too. Like
my problem started when Savitar showed up.
Yeah, that was.
I was so mad about that because Savitar was a Wally West villain that I grew up with when I started reading the Flash in the '90s and everything. Like I was so mad when Savitar showed up and they just completely changed all of that.
But so was Zoom, but they switched it around in the show.
Yeah, I mean, because they have two. Barry has the Professor Zoom and Wally has Reverse Flash.
Right.
Even though their suits look the same, they go by different names because they're different people.
Right.
Yeah. I will be happy to inform you that I have not watched The Flash since that courtroom scene.
You ain't missing nothing.
That was it, bro.
Matter of fact, the only thing you missed was seeing Black Wally West and a Daishiki.
Right.
And he was one with himself, and
they bounced his ass
this
so fast.
Yeah, he had to go on some meta quest to find himself in a new journey. And
he screwed.
He lost the Speed Force and whatever, even though he had the Speed Force.
Yeah, he screwed himself so bad. Like nothing for you are who you are, but when he decided to come out, and you got to live your life. But it is. I don't think it's a coincidence that shortly after he came out, his roles and his parts on the Flash started slowly dwindling.
That's another thing about the Umbrella Academy that I didn't like. To each his own. Live your life. I get it. Yep. I get it. But the way they force Elliot Page and his life down your throat in what was it, episode 2 of the Umbrella Academy?
Yeah.
I was like, come on.
Right.
I was like, come on. And then nothing against Elliot Page, but he was stiff when he was Ellen. He's stiffer now that he's Elliot, so it's hard to watch him. You know?
And that's who people are trying to get one to replace Ezra Miller with to be the Flash. Is Elliot Page. Yeah.
So
he can't act. He can't act.
Okay, to change it up a little bit. Al, I heard you on the last show and Matt, and you guys are talking about when you were getting into the animation and categorizing them, the Constantine. Did you see the recent Constantine movie or the cartoon? The one where it had movie? It was. I loved it. It had Blue Beetle in it. It had all these character roles, little specks. After that was the House of Mystery in the very beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen the newest one that
it was
just
actually
brought out
okay. It was okay. It was a little cheesy, but it was still good. I was just gonna say, I loved it. I thought it was great. I was just wondering what you thought of it. You seen that one, right?
Not the most recent.
Yeah, it's called Constant. There's a title. It's Constantine something. It's an animated. It's on HBO Max right now. It's It's been out for a
the
little
newest
while.
one.
Yeah,
it's
where
the
they got the
newest one
House
on
of
there.
Mystery in the beginning. House of Mystery. It's got Blue Beetle in it. It has
Oh, I
two
know what
other.
you're talking about.
Sorry,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've seen that one, but they have another one that just came out.
really?
City of Demons.
Yeah,
That's
City of
the one
Demons
I
is the
think.
one he's talking about, but
That's the one I'm
they
talking
just
about.
brought out another one recently.
I have to look at that. Did you see that one, Al? The newest one? Okay, I'm gonna have to look at
I
it.
haven't seen any of the newest movies.
Because I thought that was fun because it brought out all those older books that we've all, seen and have had in our collections. That was awesome. Give them a little bit of homage there. It's like, who's this character? Oh, I know that character. That's so cool. I thought it was great.
Yeah.
The whole House of Mystery in the beginning with the house, that was, it was a little convoluted, but it was still good.
But it made sense. Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool. It's a cool little flick.
That's what I love. So long as it makes sense in the end. Like
exactly.
And that will actually segue us into the main event.
Yeah.
Here we go. All right, it is time for our main event, and Al, take it away, brother.
All right, so like the last few shows, we're ranking the Marvel animated TV shows and movies. So I kind of some of this stuff is missing.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say, man. What is
It's just a couple of things that I don't know why this is missing, but it was.
Remember, we changed it. It was okay midway, and I think it didn't save.
Oh, okay, that was okay.
Yeah.
All right, so we good. Well, main doo stain. I don't know why this stuff that say. Oh, I know why. All right. So basically, everything is the same as it was before, including everything. Now, this list encompasses everything from the 60s all the way up to 2013, I think. So this is going to basically encompass like every Marvel animated that's ever come out. So
G-Man is the only person on this panel that can talk about the 60s.
I can talk about it too, even though I wasn't born back then. I did watch a lot of the stuff. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna start off with this
cream of the crop?
Planet Hulk.
Yes.
Oh yeah, cream of the crop. Yeah,
cream of the crop. That's awesome. My most watched.
Can't deny.
Baby.
Yeah.
What was it about that made it cream of the crop?
Outside of a few changes, like they couldn't use Silver Surfer, so they replaced it with Better Ray Bill,
which was just as great. Better Ray Bill.
Just like the comic, it's one of the best Hulk stories, and it's one of the times where we see great character development of the Hulk himself, and how he changed as a character, and just kind of put his savage side behind and become more of a warrior like. And I really enjoyed that the movie did the comic justice. Like it really told a great story of him being launched from the Illuminati away from Earth, going to the planet, and reshaping himself from being a warrior, a slave, to actually overthrowing the army there. So I really enjoyed it. One of the best animated movies that Marvel did out of that stretch.
Okay, Chris.
Thank you. I'm right there with Sean. Like it was a really great movie because they did a really great job of telling you this story without, even though, like you said, there were some parts that they couldn't, that they didn't put in it. Like they just immediately, it's like you see the Illuminati and he's being shot into space, and they don't try to dwell on why he's being shot into space. It's like, look, that's what it's irrelevant. Here's what he's doing now that he's here, and they do just an amazing job. And plus, the animation was really great, which was surprising to me because Marvel's animated shows and movies don't always have good animation. But they pulled it off at Planet Hulk, and they actually gave you. It is definitely cream of the crop. One of the best Marvel animated movies that they've ever put out.
G-Man?
Same. I agree. It was a great story. Perfect. Right on target what these guys are saying. I can't say anything more than it was excellent. So, continue.
Yep.
Next up.
I totally agree with that.
I'm in agreement with everybody.
Al, it was excellent.
Yeah,
I'm trying to see the other movies you got. The movies you got down there. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna show them eventually.
Yeah.
Some people like to jump the gun, so that's the reason
No.
this. So.
Yeah, I haven't looked at it.
I mean, we already know two that's gonna be cream of the crop, but we gonna
right.
gonna,
I mean,
we
not even a
we
question.
gonna get to them. Matter of fact, we gonna get to them. My watch to stop has been magnetized. Okay, all right. So, all right. So, Planet Hulk is cream of the crop. So, all right. So, we gonna go to the 80s.
Ooh.
Which one?
You get a little hot there. You get a little hot there.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm about to say. I know.
Okay, so for those who are commenting, have y'all seen this show first and foremost?
I have. I've probably seen a handful of episodes.
Yeah, but I barely remember them.
Do you know which version of the Hulk this is, as far as the?
No.
Okay. I do.
Is it Bill
This is the version that came out around the time that Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends came out.
Yeah, they put them in the combo block.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. So
that's Lou Ferrigno, ain't it?
Yep. He did the voices, he did the grunts and stuff for the Incredible Hulk in this particular show.
Boy, if it weren't for Lou Ferrigno, man, we wouldn't have Vin Diesel's group.
Right.
So, do you remember this one, G-Man?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I apologize.
No, don't apologize because I'm right there with you.
I was more of the DC enemy. I mean,
you remember this one?
It's just
only a couple Marvels on here that I've watched.
Here's the thing with this Hulk animated series. It's not as memorable as Spider-Man and Amazing Friends. We know that. Yes. And they replayed Amazing Friends a lot more than they replayed that Hulk. Through the years.
Is this the one that you used to go buy out of Falmo on VHS?
It might be.
Yeah. If this is that one, I got that sitting down the hall.
Let's just say, if I watched it, which I'm sure I did when I was younger, I don't remember it.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I remember it, and I remember it fondly. I would personally put it on number 3. The reason why is because this particular cartoon, they actually portrayed the Hulk as a tragic character.
Oh.
And it was comic accurate. Now, by all means, it was hit or miss because of the animation and then some of the voice acting. But in terms of you like watching it, like, man, I felt sorry for the Hulk, like on a bunch of episodes. Like he fought the Abomination, almost got his ass beat. And it was a good cartoon, but it was one of those that I wouldn't watch again. So if I had to put it, it would be right here at number 3. It was okay. It wasn't a bad cartoon at all. It got overshadowed by Spider-Man because that's Spider-Man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then Spider-Man, with this particular show, they only focused on Hulk-related characters. Rick Jones, Abomination, Betty, whatever her name is, Betty Ross. The main antagonist was her dad, Thunderbolt Ross.
But
that was it was okay. It was an okay cartoon. I would suggest to watch it at least once.
So,
go ahead.
Where would you put the 90s Hulk animated cartoon?
Yeah, you want to get
that's the one that I watched growing up as a kid.
Me too.
And to me, the first season was really good. The second season,
it fell off.
I would have to say it's probably either right here or right here. Because, like you said, the first season.
Like if the first season alone was alone, then this be number 2. But the second season, yeah.
Right. So it would be either, if not here, it'd be right here, but it would be in front of this.
Whoever break the tiebreaker could break the tiebreaker. So.
I'll take y'all word for it because I don't remember that one either. I know I watched it, but I don't remember it.
Left no imprint.
This one didn't it come out showing around the time the 90s Spider-Man?
Yep, they came out with
on Sunday mornings.
Fantastic
Four, Iron Man.
Because they were trying to capitalize on the success of the other cream of the crop show, X-Men animated series. So, but in terms of this, it was okay. It was better than this because that first season was fire. But after that, I think the production and they just like, man, the hook ain't gonna do shit. Let's just get it up,
Right.
All right, so let's see. We're gonna go with this one. Now, this one was part of the Marvel Knights. I haven't seen this.
I haven't seen it either.
Is that one a motion comic?
Motion comics.
Yeah.
You too. Never seen that.
I didn't know. I would put it right here.
Even though
I got the book, but I didn't know.
Chris, you seen this? You know anything about this, Chris?
No, I don't. I'm looking at it now.
Unfortunately, I do. And unfortunately, a lot of the Marvel animated on here are going to be motion comics. Most of the X-Men ones, anyway.
Well, Marvel Knights, yeah. Mm-hmm.
The story was good. The fact that they decided to do a motion comic is what dragged it down, because motion comics have never been done well. The stories themselves are done amazingly, but the stop motion type feel of the animation movement and everything, it just drags it pulls you out of it, and it doesn't work as well. Go ahead and just fully animate it, or just don't do it at all. In my opinion, on motion comics.
That's how I felt when I watched the Black Panther one.
Yeah,
I really wanted to enjoy it, but the story was good, but it's definitely used to the animated form.
Why was this even made?
That Black Panther one.
Yeah,
I'll put Black. We'll wait till we get to it. But I already
do y'all remember what we ranked the Black Freighter last week?
Yep. Because it was a motion comic and it dragged.
I was gonna say, if we rated that, even though it was accurate to the book, it was tough.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So if we rated the Black Freighter low, then this needs to be rated low as well.
Well,
if it's the same type.
I'm gonna ask Apollo, because Apollo says that it was comic accurate and that it's lit. So where would you put it on the list, Apollo?
Yeah, none of us can really put it
in the chat. Y'all got the numbers. Put your number in the chat, y'all. Put your number in the chat.
If people in the chat, if y'all watch this, y'all could go ahead and put your number.
Yeah, put your numbers in the chat. So
that whole motion comic thing.
Yeah, based
on I want to be fair about it. If you liked it, just feedback. So Apollo Crews said mid. So maybe right here.
Why should
I say 5 mid. 5. We're gonna go 5 mid. We're gonna
Oh, shit, he got through the first.
There we go. There we go.
He says, "36." Yeah.
Man. And that's going to a Hawkman. So you already know that's rough.
Right.
Mid. That's close to mid right there. So
5 is literally mid grade.
Yeah.
4 above, 4 below.
Couldn't get through the first.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing that's going to be an issue, is that with most of the motion ones, I did not watch them outside of Black Panther.
I just watched Black Panther.
I didn't even know those Wolverine ones. I see the Wolverine ones, and I never knew they existed. That was
yeah. But you go ahead and put those. I ain't never knew they were made.
All right, so what we gonna do? Well, I'm gonna ask the chat first. Has anybody seen Eternals motion?
Hell no.
Oh, just start there at 9. Start there at 9. Well, we know nobody sit down and watch that.
Yeah, the Shadow Realm is a new one. So
yeah, but I saw that at Band. All I need to see was Band. Yeah, Band. Get this shit.
But Sequential Geek did a motion comic for Iron Man Extremis is also great. So where would you put it?
Which one?
Because most of the panel is on the strength that we haven't seen it. So instead of banning it to the Shadow Realm, we want to give a fair shake. So And while we're
Iron
waiting
Man
for your
Extreme
answers,
Hey, chat, should we ban this to the Shadow Realm?
no, I wouldn't do that because well, Iron Man
Somebody put a
Extreme.
thumbs down in the chat.
Where is Iron Man Extreme?
Iron Man Extreme would be
right there.
Right. Didn't know that shit exists. It's like most.
But you know, though, a lot of these Marvel animated films, whether motion comics or full on, they fall victim to the fact that Marvel/Disney doesn't really promote their animated stuff as much as they do a live action movie.
Like what's got me curious is how good that superheroes one is. I'm looking at that. I'm like, what?
The Marvel superheroes.
The thing is, a lot of these came out before the MCU and before Disney bought them, so they didn't have the money back.
That's true, but then again, when you look at X-Men animated series, they had that shit. Pizza Hut was promoting the hell out of it.
Yeah, man, that's how I saw Friday the X-Men.
But that's true. That's true, but they were still owned by Marvel then. Like it was Marvel,
right? Yeah.
When they brought those out before they sold off the different properties,
you know what?
Going bankrupt.
Let's go ahead and do this right quick. All right, next to the Super Squad show, you see the Thor movie that's right there? That Thor animated movie? Go over to you. It's on the bottom row, right there. All right, let's hold on. Let's go ahead and admit that not only do we probably not think it's any good, they don't think it's no good either, because you can watch it on HBO Max.
Right.
It ain't even on Disney Plus.
It's on HBO Max right now. Yes.
Right.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
When I watched Race to Two Worlds the other night, and it was like, hey, if you like this, you might want to watch this. I'm like, why are you offering a Thor movie next to all these DC comic on one? Yeah.
In fact, this feels like it feels like, huh?
Should this be banned to the Shadow Realm?
Let me. I'll put it to you like this.
Marvel and Disney done banned it there too.
It feels like Vincent D'Onofrio's Thor and Adventures in Babysitting.
Yeah,
that's what it felt like watching this movie.
That's why I don't even remember it, man. Because I remember watching it once, and that shit just disappeared from my mind.
And that's all it takes is one. It's that your parents tell you not to do something. You're like, hey, don't touch that. That's hot. Then you touch it, and you're like, hey, it's hot. I ain't gonna touch it no more. That's how this movie was.
That movie is the animated version of Iron Man 3. That movie's so bad they don't even want to admit it exists.
But Larry can log in right now.
We might have.
Hey, Holmes.
we might have to send that out to the Out Realm.
Well,
right,
we
that's got to go
can't
to
get
the Out
farther
Realm
right now than the Shadow Realm, man. So Shadow Realm is the
whack.
It's the first.
Beyond existence.
All right, so we gonna go this route.
The Silver Surfer cartoon.
Cream of the crop.
I never
Cream of the crop. Cream of the crop.
That's
I don't care what you say.
one,
Cream
right?
of the crop.
Yeah.
I'm
I thought it was
excited.
highly underrated.
I've seen this.
It was a highly. I think
That show's short, man.
Have y'all watched that lately?
I haven't
I
watched
haven't
it.
watched this on Disney.
I can't really judge it on today's standards.
I cannot watch that show.
Let me tell you the reason what's cheesy about it. The cheesy part is the intros. Okay, the intros are dated, but the story and all the backstory in Silver Surfer is fantastic. You've got Thanos, you got Lady Death, you got Nova, you've got all these characters that show up in Silver Surfer. It is like adult orientated animation, and I should say story driven wise, than it is children. The childish part is the beginning intros.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion. You can,
I can't even remember that. I can't remember.
It's not flashy like X-Men.
Not because it's Silver Surfer, you guys. It's truly.
One thing I could say too to add to what G-Man said, that cartoon, even though they aired it on Fox Kids, it was a highly philosophical cartoon.
You had to use this, and it was. Oh my god!
And on top of that, he had the commercial team up with Hank Hill, man.
He did. He sure did. He had it.
Here's one of my issues with it, though.
Yeah.
So, granted, the story was good, but the art, the animation was horrible.
Yeah,
like if you watch it, how do you draw people standing shoulder to shoulder, not looking at each other when they talk?
They tried so hard to make Thanos look like comic Thanos, and they're like, ugh.
I can't believe that it did that to me. I need my board right now. I have to go to the cosmos right now.
Well, you have to remember, it was kind of you have to remember it was on Fox. How was Silver Surfer originally written? Silver Surfer originally written was mostly Shakespearean talk language. If you actually go read the classics, not the newer stuff, but the older stuff was like that. So it was they were trying to hit that note in between, but still trying to portray, kind of guide it to the kids, the younger audience to watch them, and they kind of failed at that point. So Xavier, I get what you're coming from there, totally.
And plus, that was like during the last days of Saban doing the
very
Marvel
true
cartoon. So they really like they just had a shoestring budget when it came to the animation.
Yeah, they did.
Because I put Avengers, the Avengers show that came out at the same time, right there with it in terms of how the animation was.
Yep.
They didn't have Captain America and Thor and all that stuff.
That was the West Coast Avengers.
Yeah, basically West Coast Avengers.
Yeah, hands down.
Where is it? Right there.
Talking about this one?
Let me see. I can't tell. I see the other Avengers, Earth Mighty Heroes, but I can't tell which one is that.
Yeah, because it has a modern look to it. It doesn't look like the Saban.
So you talking about Earth's Mightiest Heroes Avengers?
No, the
one
first
that came on the Disney.
The one that was on Fox. Talking about the one that was on Fox.
Dang, which one was that?
You got two of them right there. Where's the other ones?
That second one is after the first Avengers movie came out. You guys, I think you guys are talking about that first one. The first one is the one that had Hawkeye, Vision, Wasp. Yeah, it's that first one.
I look at that. I always call that some West Coast Avengers, man. That's the West Coast
top
Avengers.
row. It's the first one in the top row, L. That one right there.
That's it.
So where would this go?
I would put that. I'll watch it. It had some good episodes and some I forgot who it was. Was it High Evolutionary? He was in that as well.
It had some good moments, not necessarily overall well.
It's not high on the list.
I would say 3 or 4 because that's not so that is it on Disney Plus?
Yeah, it's on Disney Plus.
Yeah, it's on Disney Plus.
But saying it had good episodes, but not good overall, shouldn't put it in the
it was
top
not a
half.
great overall show. I will say now, you got Earth Mightiest Heroes, right?
Yeah, that's we get into that.
We'll get to that.
There's conflict with that because they had 2 different separate shows. So we get to that because I want to talk about that. Because I saw someone in the chat mention that.
I can't put it 6 because while it didn't have the core Avengers, a lot of people were duped by it because they think, oh, it's the Avengers, we're gonna get characters. All we got was West Coast Avengers. But there were certain good episodes, but I would say that I watched it once. Because on the rewatch, when I watched on Disney Plus, it's like there's no rewatchability about it.
I ain't even bought one.
So with that being said, we don't even need to hover above 5.
Well, I want to say why was so. Well, you can say that because why the hell they just didn't put West Coast Avengers on the name? It said they're trying to sell people on the show by just calling it Avengers. So that's all they did.
It sounds like to me, man. We got a little bit more room down there in that Shadow Realm now.
No, don't worry. There's going to be another book in there because there's going to be another movie in there because I've seen it down there.
I saw a couple of them on there.
What did this chat say about this one?
As a chat,
well, one thing I'm going to say, gentlemen, is your votes. You got 75% yes that enjoy this series, which we're doing here.
Thank you all.
Yeah, thank you to the chat.
Glad you guys.
Enjoying it?
Yes.
Shadow Realm, man. They enjoying that Shadow Realm. I love that shit.
All right, so Sequential Geek said Avengers had character development. They gave attention to characters I thought I've seen the anime show finally. Okay, that's fair.
Does that make it good?
It depends on the actual content.
The Fox one is United They Stand, so that's what it was called.
That's what it's called.
So where are we putting this?
For me, no, where you want? Because I just have it at 4. I watch it, never watch it again. That's what it is.
That's why I said.
We'll go old school. All in favor of 4.
I'm gonna throw it in 4. Just based on what Jay said, and just based on what Sequential said, we'll just put it right there. Oops.
Was that off the wall?
Of course it was. Yes. I was listening to some music earlier, man. Some Michael Jacksons. Okay, all right. So we're gonna roll with this one.
Okay.
This
that
right
here.
Here.
Was it Sticky Fingers or Sticky Fingers?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute, you guy. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Right.
You got hold at the bottom of that.
You're right. I'm gonna say I ain't even thought about watching that.
That's Shadow Realm, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. That's just a forgettable experience. For 3 episodes I watched, I'm like, man,
right on point, right on time.
I liked it.
I was gonna say it was okay.
That dialogue.
It was okay.
I got a question.
The problem.
How does Blade have tattoos?
I know, Xavier.
If he has a healing factor, there's no way that the ink would have.
That's all I got. He half human.
Hey, G man. Speaking of Blade, has anybody on this panel? I know what it was. I know because we watched it together. Has anybody ever seen the Tomb of Dracula cartoon?
No.
Oh, no way.
Ooh, shit. You talking about Shadow Realm, boy?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. We go off tonight. I will pull it up for y'all.
Let's get 60s Spider-Man out the way.
Oh, yeah.
Because that cartoon is about as campy as all, but it created some of the greatest memes of all time.
I'm putting it up there because
you can't deny what that cartoon is.
But how can we?
I haven't watched a cartoon.
I wouldn't put it high like
it's the history. It's the history.
But it's the history. Like I can't judge it on today's standard. If I do, that shit is.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff up here you can't judge by today's standards.
Yeah,
but
so
I
that's
mean, I would say
when I first watched it. When I first watched it as a kid, I thought it was fun.
But see, the cream of the crop, you can though.
Personally, I love it.
I think that's too.
I mean,
it was a good show.
Yeah.
But
Put on number 2, Al. Put on number 2.
Al, hold on a second. I'm not gonna play it, but I'm gonna let y'all see it. It exists, bro.
What?
No, this shit exists. I told y'all.
Are you sure this is Marvel?
Look at the teeth, how it bows out before it bites.
I tell you, boy. You talking about
that's
the
a terrible animation right there, boy. That is like B-list.
Hey, Xavier, if I had
Vampire Hunter theme.
if this was if that was a straight horror movie, I would put it right there with Mosquito. I would put it right next to it.
Oh man,
right there with Mosquito. G man, you ever seen Mosquito, man? You ever seen Mosquito?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's the lowest of the low. That is the worst.
It is. Man sounded a little strange that he seen Mosquito. He was like, I see.
He was wondering if it's a trick question.
I've never watched Mosquito, but is it worse than Tick?
Yeah,
that's what I was asking. I was like,
it's worse than Tick. Yeah, it's worse than Tick.
Hey, I remember they did my boy Carlton dirty. That's the only reason I stayed watching that because they had Carlton from Fresh.
He was the worst thug I've
ever
seen.
That movie was worse than
This
Tick.
man had jogging pants and a trench coat and was proper.
He was really trying to set that Carlton personality by acting like that, man.
I personally want to put that right there, cream of the crop, but that's just my opinion.
What show is that?
What's this one?
That's the Young Avengers.
The Avengers,
or next, was it Next Avengers?
Yeah, Next Avengers.
Avengers,
Thor,
yeah, Next Avengers.
Thor had a daughter.
Black Panther and Storm had a son.
Storm, yeah, and Black Widow and Captain America had a son too. So
yeah, I ain't never watched that.
Yeah, Hawkeye was still alive. Hawkeye's son.
The enemy was Hulk, but he was old as dirt.
The enemy was Ultron.
Oh,
They went to the Hulk for help.
It was Ultron. They
That's
did
right.
go.
Yeah.
They went to Bruce Banner, and remember when the Hulk showed up, he was bald.
Right, he was old.
Right, he was bald.
That's what I remember.
Yeah.
So,
because Iron Man is the one that raised him.
Right to the top.
Yeah, because Tony Stark's the guy you want raising your kids.
The funny thing is, it really wasn't even him. It was who was it?
Vision?
Jocasta? Was it Vision or Jocasta that was raising him?
I want to say Vision because I don't remember Jocasta being introduced in the story. Because I knew that the Wasp's son flew around with. He kept carrying Vision's head with them whenever they went somewhere.
But that was after the Vision got destroyed, though. I'm gonna have to go back and watch. I used to know it by heart.
Right. I will say number 3. It was okay.
Who else on the panel has watched this?
I mean, Thor daughter being all abandoned because her dad went back to Asgard, left her, and she was all sad.
Okay, can we get one out of the way that's driving me nuts?
All right, let's go.
I seen the spider one. What was it?
Spider-Woman?
Throw that right in the trash.
Yeah, it was Spider-Woman. You got 2 of them.
No, Spider-Woman.
No,
Which
no,
one?
not
The
other
70s one?
No, the other one.
The one second row, that one.
Yeah, that could go right into dust.
What
as
is
far as I'm
that?
concerned. What a pile of shit that
This
was.
is
That
one
was
of
so
those
good.
Marvel nights, so you don't. This is no
Is that the right one? God, my
That has to be because the one.
playing tricks with me.
This is a
Is there
Marvel
another
night.
Spider Woman on there?
This
Yeah, there's another one. That looked like the classic one just based on how the cover looked.
This is the one where she spun. I think she spun around and turned into Spider Woman. Like one.
Oh, she pulled a
Like Linda Carter.
Are we missing
Like
a
Linda
Spider
Carter.
Woman on here? I think
got
we
2.
are.
There's only 2.
Oh,
I
what
didn't
is
know
the
she
one
had
I
2.
Right there is the 1979 show.
No, I'm talking about the most recent one.
Well, that's the other one.
The most recent one
there.
is the
The one next to it because she only had 2 cartoon series.
Okay, so that was the one where she's a millennial, correct? And she has kids?
No, I didn't.
I
didn't know they
couldn't
had a
tell you
cartoon about
because I
that.
haven't seen neither one of them.
Sorry.
I didn't even know she even had it.
I can only watch like a little bit of the 78.
I was so
I've seen some of
disappointed.
the 70s one.
G man, that sound like coming out your mouth. That sound like the Shadow Realm. It sound like the
Yeah. that's-
So put the modern, put
I
that
might be
modern
wrong
one
on
in,
these two, so I don't
the
wanna
Shadow Realm.
misjudge. I don't want to misjudge.
Oh, the other one, yeah.
'Cause
Put that
I'm
in Shadow Realm.
Yeah.
Oof.
That
Is
must
this
be
the motion
this one,
comic
man,
thing?
the one Sequential Geek is talking about.
Which one?
I'll just put that from there unless somebody in the chat says otherwise, and we'll revisit it. So how about the 70s, the one from the 70s? Since we on Spider-Man.
I
don't think
I watched a little bit on Disney Plus, and I couldn't get through the first act.
That might be need to be at 7. That might need to be at 7. Bottom of the
I would say he said 7.
It
I
don't
can't say
matter.
I ain't watched the whole thing, so I watched a few episodes. So that
Right.
I've seen it. I know I ain't seen just about all the old stuff, man. So I have to say it was okay, but I wouldn't watch it again. I
Blade
would put it right
4127. I think Planet Hulk is streaming on Amazon right now.
Probably.
yeah.
Which one of those Fantastic Four cartoons had the robot instead of the Human Torch?
This one?
Yeah. What Herbert or whatever? The little robot? Yeah.
It's down in the realm.
Get it out, yeah.
Cause it was a stupid reason too why they didn't have the Human Torch on there, man.
They
It had
didn't
something
want
to
to
do
show
with-
a human burning.
Yeah, it had
Oh,
something
that-
to do with basically they censored the cartoon. Which is
I'm
stupid.
curious too. I'm curious who came up with this list, Al? You and Matt, or
Well, this is a list of all the animated. I mean, I just went online and Googled it.
where's What If?
What if we already
It's
did
it's
What
up to 2013.
Oh, okay. I'm
If?
sorry.
We're
guys.
not doing. We did that with the Disney Plus shows.
I
Yeah, we
missed
did
that.
Yeah,
Al. I'm sorry.
yeah, we did that. Yeah,
You have to go back about 3 shows.
Yeah.
3 shows. Sorry, guys.
yeah, you
Sorry.
good?
So
Yeah, because that would have been on. If we were doing it that way, that would have been that cream of the crop tonight. So
Yeah, absolutely.
we'd
This
already
right
had
here is cream of the crop.
Now, what's
yeah,
that?
that was Avengers.
Earth's Mightiest Heroes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Earth Mighty. Which one?
Earth's Mightiest Heroes.
Yeah, not Assemble.
Yeah, you thinking
The
of
world's
something.
about to
Yeah, that's
break.
Man, it was such a shame that it's such a shame that they ended that show prematurely just to do Avengers Assemble and line it up with the rest of the. Oh my god!
This right here, people see one thing. People they look at this show. Okay, so the animation is kind of crude. I get that. But the storyline, and the voice acting, it's
Story
top
and
notch,
voice
bro.
acting. Captain America. I forgot to do play
I
Captain
agree
America.
with you there, Matt.
It's top
But-
notch.
But what's funny
King
though,
the Conqueror, man. King the Conqueror. Like, yo, that is an awesome presentation of King.
what's funny though, it's a lot of people that'll trash it for the animation, but there's anime out there that has the same exact animation. And they praise it.
A lot of them got the company that they that did the animation of that.
I'm gonna tell you what else I like about this too. Whenever somebody left the team, and at the end, right before the show started, they had the silhouettes of the people that were with the team. In one of the episodes, I can't remember, but Captain America was like the only person left, and they just showed him. Man, that was dope. I'm telling you, man, this was jam up. This was a great cartoon.
Because he could do it all day.
Well, he could do it all day. Yeah,
Right.
America's ass.
That is America's ass.
Pride of the X-Men.
That Australian accent holds a
Man.
Never watched. I could not sit through that.
You don't see who made it in the chat, y'all.
Yeah, I see him. He sat over here and watched a few episodes of Avengers. Earth Mighty
For me,
Heroes.
Pride of the X-Men is great to me because it was
Yeah,
before
come up
everybody
on the
got
panel.
like before they got secondary mutations. You know, Emma Frost's powers only worked on men. I love the general there when they were transporting Magneto in the beginning, and the general was talking about mutants, and he's like, "Stinking mutants doesn't even deserve to live at the same planet as decent human beings." Like it was pure. It was the most racist I think I've ever seen a cartoon be in my life. He was, man, and Magneto hadn't even did anything by that point. And then when she turns to when there's a Colonel Chaffee, the ground's turning to water. Like this dude started panicking. It was ridiculous. Like the lines.
Go ahead, Chris. I'm sorry.
It is cream of the crop. The best line also has to come from Juggernaut when he busts into the mansion. He's like, "What's wrong, dear stepbrother?" It's like, "What's wrong, Charles? No warm welcome for your dear stepbrother." Like, Kitty Pryde scared out of her mind, fucking up the electronics. Xavier sitting there in his wheelchair, his motorized wheelchair that looks all cool and super. It was hilarious, but it was so good. Like watching them pair off the fight against the Brotherhood. Like Wolverine had an Australian accent, and so did Pyro. So it was just really hard to watch them in the same scene together. Like,
and a lot of folks don't know that this was the precursor to the arcade cabinet.
Yeah,
X-Men arcade. Because when that dropped, they released the that 6-player arcade game.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say, listening to Chris's like representation of this show, I don't even want to watch it.
But it was
good.
Something. Like you got Dazzler, Colossus, Nightcrawler, Wolverine, Cyclops. Like it was an interesting show.
Chris, you describe it. Sound like it might. Hey, it sound like it sound like it sound like you might need to go down there to that realm, man.
No, it's definitely one of
I'll just be afraid. I'll just be
because I'm like,
man, watching.
I don't know if I want to see this.
It was fun. It was a great show.
Yeah,
I'm
gonna have to watch that on YouTube. Man.
It ain't but like 30 minutes long or something like that. Like it ain't that long.
And the way you describing it is like it's an hour plus show.
It seems like it though, but it's not.
They pack so much stuff in.
Yeah, like they pack in like Kitty Pryde not wanting to admit that she's a mutant, being afraid of Nightcrawler in the show.
Yep.
Like they pack a lot into it. When you actually go and watch it, when you're watching it, like they were, mind you, the Brotherhood villains were kind of off because it was like Toad and Magneto, Pyro, the White Queen, and like the Blob were the Brotherhood, and they
Are you
end
talking
up,
about this or Evolution?
This was
Why
Pride
they
of
have the
X-Men.
White Queen part of the Brotherhood? It's either Mystique or Avalanche, man.
No, man. Like, and when they pair off fighting, the White Queen and Cyclops end up being the two that pair off to fight against each other. Like, she's throwing like psychic blasts at him, and he's shooting them out of the sky with his optic blast. It was just like, that's not how any of that works. Like, I don't know what's happening.
That movie need to go to the shadow, man. Like, come on,
So,
bro.
like, this
Come on.
really, this make me not even want to look it up on YouTube now. The
Man,
more
I'm
you keep
telling
talking about it,
you will love it if you look it up and like when Nightcrawler pairs off against the Blob, you're just like, what is about to happen? Like,
you making me want to go watch Halloween Kills again.
come on now.
I think that's cutting deep right there.
Right, yeah, man.
No, I'm just saying the way he
Take-
describing it, I'm like,
Take 30 minutes and just watch Pride of the X-Men, and you'll
That might be 30 minutes of your life you can't get back.
right. I might have to go watch
I couldn't get
Suicide
through
Squad.
I couldn't get the first like 5 minutes of it. I was like, oh no, I can't.
I sat through
that
Gen 13 last week. Like,
Yeah.
Golly.
All right, so we talked about this one.
Go watch Dolph Lundgren and Punisher now.
naked
Great.
in the sewer with a hot knife.
Butt naked, sitting Indian style in the sewer.
Emotions, I would give that.
So
Yeah, it still has some badass scenes in it.
I'm I'm putting that Black Panther at number 5. That's
Matter of fact,
me.
that's another kid that you hate in a show or a movie. I was like, Frank, kill this kid.
Black Panther is number 5 for me.
Sean,
I watched it. I think I did.
I watched it once. Like I said, the story was good, but
yeah, the story.
I'll never watch it again.
Won't okey doke me again.
And
Wrong brother, you're ungrateful.
Let's get these Wolverines out the way.
Yeah, what those two? I see 1, 2, 3. What are they? Put those in the show, man.
I never seen them, but I'm just they're throwing me off because I'm like, I want to watch a Wolverine anime movie, and what we got with Wolverine versus Hulk was great. Can't say
I like the covers.
Yeah,
It's just like comics. I like the covers.
Right.
I just think
Hey, we need to go ahead and fill out number 7. Fill out that number 7. We need to fill
it
out.
look like old school Marvel paper right there.
well, let's get the chat's involvement to see.
Oh, DT say 4. He say 4.
What did he say for two? This
Yeah,
or
he
Black
might have
Panther?
been it might have been Black Panther he was referring to.
Now, what is this Wolverine Origins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But is it
But
motion
it's
or
a
stop
motion
motion?
It's a motion comic.
Is it motion comic?
I feel like all these motion comics should be in.
Yeah.
Why was this ever made? Why?
He not wrong.
Others were there too, because I was like,
He said Black Panther. What about
And
Wolverine Origins?
if these were animated movies, we would have watched them. But the fact that they were motion, I'm
look,
like,
shameless plug, but it ain't like it was a comic confab. You know what I mean? It wasn't like there was any commentary going on. They were just reading the story.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, this is true.
what the hell is that in humans? What is that in humans?
Another motion.
It's a motion comic too.
Yeah, get that out the way too, man.
Well, you know, we want to be fair because I mean,
I think that is fair.
Yo, well, I see two.
I'll move this up.
No, I see. How many Iron Man? Yo, which one of those Iron Mans the most? I know you got.
I know one of those Iron Mans was a TV series on Nickelodeon, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, Nick did have his own series.
So
the
So you got 3 Iron Mans in a row. You got
that
another
one.
Iron Man.
That's the one that was the CGI Iron Man where he was
He
a young
was a
kid.
teenager.
That's the
He was a
Netflix
teenager.
one right there.
That's the one that started out on Nickelodeon.
That started on Nickelodeon. I watched it on Netflix.
It started on Nickelodeon. The whole story is he's a teenager. His dad dies. He gets left Stark Industries, but he's not old enough to inherit it.
It's him, Pepper, and Rhodey as teenagers.
Yep.
And they go to school with the Mandarin also, who's hiding the fact that he's the Mandarin from his dad as he collects the ring.
That's why I couldn't get into that.
Yeah,
I don't want no teenage.
No teenage.
And it was
Wait a minute.
all
Wait
bad.
a minute. How do y'all feel about Smallville?
I mean, Smallville was great till it
Don't
went
get
off.
quiet. Don't get quiet. How y'all
I
feel
watched
about
the first
Smallville?
5 seasons,
Because it's the same premise.
but this one wasn't as good as at least in the first few seasons of Smallville. I would give it to
Smallville had
teenage
them going to school with Lex Luthor. Come on,
Lex
man.
Luthor, yeah.
I
and at first, when I watched the
Mandarin
Iron Man, I was like, "This is basically Smallville in animated form." But I wouldn't get into that compared to Smallville because you know I'm a bigger
CGI held this
Superman fan than I was Iron Man.
The CGI held this back, just like the Spider-Man show that was on MTV, done in the exact same style.
Yes, we get
it held it back.
Because the story of that was awesome, but god dang.
Yeah, you're getting a little too high. I would put it definitely.
It's not above. It's definitely not above. It was okay. I can definitely say that.
It's a 4 or 5 for me.
If
I
they
love
left
Iron
it
Man,
at season 1, if they left it at season 1, it could have been. It was okay. But when they added that other crap to it,
so X, since you say they left it at season 1, it was okay. Where do you put Wolverine and the X-Men? Because I thought that was far better.
So
way better.
That got wrong. That got done wrong.
So that to me should be, why was it even made? And the reason I say that, why was it even made? If you weren't going to go beyond what we got, they should have never made it.
Well, they
you know what I'm saying?
It got canceled.
I feel that.
But even still,
I mean, they had plans
on such a cliffhanger where they were setting up Age of Apocalypse.
Yeah,
and then they announced it's canceled. I'm like,
that
was such a good point.
Cartoon being done wrong by the network. The network fucked that whole. And so
you got this.
Cartoon was great. I love Wolverine. Actually.
Yeah, this was a good show. It just wasn't nothing. You know, it's like
it just had no proper conclusion, man.
It's like ordering. It's like ordering a 12-inch sub and only getting 3 inches.
Yeah. Damn, that's a huge drop.
Man, 3 or 4.
No, like for real though, like them, you start biting into the sandwich and it's so good, and this thing you know ain't no more.
I would say 3 because I've watched it more than once. I've rewatched it.
Because as much as I kind of agree with what X is saying, because you do hate those cartoons that get created and then they get canceled after one season when it was really good.
Right.
So it's like, what was the point of creating it if you're not going to give it a chance?
Right.
But man, I enjoyed it so like what's Chris said. I watched it multiple times because it was such a good enthralling story. It's just so unsatisfying that they never continued it, and it was really getting well.
That could have easily been a cream of the crop show.
Yes, if it would have had 4 or 5 seasons, oh boy.
I'm not even gonna say 4 or 5. We could have just got 3 solid seasons. It would have been cream of the crop. But we didn't get it, so that's why I'm like,
What X-Men Evolution? Where that? I see 2 X-Men shows there. What's that?
Now that's the Japanese animation style Wolverine.
That's I would say sucked because amazingly Wolverine. I went in expecting we have an adult Wolverine animated show that's done in the anime style. Then potentially we're gonna get to see Wolverine. Hopefully we would get to see Wolverine actually like cut loose and be Wolverine for the first time in an actual animated show. And in the first episode, he couldn't cut through a robot.
I've yet to watch a full episode without falling asleep on this show.
Yep.
Like I literally had to go back and fast forward.
Anyway, so
I had to fast forward to the part that I fell asleep on just to catch back up on it.
Yeah, it was really
disappointed
boring
with that.
Mm-hmm. The Iron Man one was good though.
I personally think that is I think that movie right there is a hair under cream of the crop in my opinion.
It's definitely number 2.
See, here's the thing with that movie. When me and VV discussed that on our Doctor Strange movie watches, I enjoyed it. He didn't enjoy it, but I thought it was a pretty good Doctor Strange animated movie. Like out of the 4 movies we discussed, it was my second best.
It's definitely number 2 for me because that movie got me into liking Doctor Strange. Like I'd never read a Doctor Strange comic book before I saw that movie, but that movie made me interested in the character.
See,
I'm
actually
been a fan
the
ever
opposite.
since.
I'm the opposite, not in a bad way, so to speak.
Mhm.
I was more interested in Mordor, instead of Doctor Strange.
Yeah, Mordor was
You know, I was like, this is like even what I can't remember better that played Mordor in the movies, but
in the MCU.
he ain't nowhere near what we saw in this.
Oh no.
You know what I'm saying?
So right here,
Like,
Number
yeah,
two.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Definitely
me two or three.
I can't say the same for that Iron Man movie though.
Yeah,
I'm never being disappointed.
I always look at that in the
What are
Iron
y'all
Man.
thoughts on that?
It was
No.
not,
The one at the bottom.
on the bottom
The one at the
row.
bottom row.
Yeah.
Right there, that one. Yeah.
So the first time I watched it, I loved it. But then I watched it multiple times and it just kept dropping.
Falls apart. Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm not an Iron Man fan anyway.
Alan,
You know
Matt,
what I'm
what do
saying?
you think? I haven't heard anything come out yet. Did you see him out, Matt?
I've been saying
I
stuff.
had seen some of the stuff I've seen, some of it I had.
I'm a huge Iron Man fan too, but it was not. Yeah, I get what you're saying, X.
I thought
Definitely.
it was okay, but you know, I won't watch it
I
again.
think I can't remember. I think I do have the DVD of it, and I think I watched it once. And I think I watched. Yeah, it was Cartoon Network. When I watched it again, it was on Cartoon Network, and that's when I said, you know what?
Yeah.
This movie disappointed me because it was the whole thing with the Mandarin.
The Mandarin, yep.
We didn't even really get a Mandarin with the Ten Rings. Those are more like the spirits of Mandarin.
And we still haven't got a Mandarin with the 10 rings.
The best we've seen in the Mandarin in anime form was the cartoon.
Yeah, because of the main 90s cartoon series.
That 90s cartoon,
Yeah.
that's the best we've seen in the Mandarin.
Hey man.
Hey, man,
Look,
three.
let me tell you something.
Hold on.
Take Is and A out of that and just put Iron Man 3 for Larry. Because that's what he really wanted to type.
So 3 or 4.
I go 4 for me.
Yeah, never one.
I never watched it again.
Even the Cartoon Network watched again.
So I mean, I will give it a 4.5 because I watched it more than once for my ranking to drop. You know what I mean?
Right.
What about you, Jace?
See, I watched it 2 times, so but
So right here, it was okay.
yeah, that second watching just had me like, nah. It's not good when you watch it on Cartoon Network with commercials, and it's just like, oh no.
All right, I'm finna get rid of one real quick. Hold on.
Which one of those? The Hulk versus Wolverine?
So that was.
Yeah, that's the one up top.
I think that goes in the Shadow Realm.
Yeah,
Which one's that?
What Spider-Man is that?
That's the one that came out. I think Disney Plus did it, and the animation was like
that.
Not Disney Plus, but Toon did whatever it was on Disney.
Ultimate Spider-Man?
No, not that.
No, that's not even Ultimate Spider-Man.
Spider-Man was much younger in this one. He was like 12, 13 years old.
Yeah, that's
Spectacular?
yeah. No, ain't one nothing spectacular about this.
Spectacular, no.
Fantacular.
Now, what is that?
What is that?
Guardians of the Galaxy.
I never didn't even know.
Never watched it. No idea about it. I've been trying to figure it out since I saw it on the list.
Now that's Spider-Man. That's the anime. 90?
Yep.
That's the one from the 90s.
Even though if you watch it on Disney Plus, they show a lot of episodes out of order.
They show a lot of
I can't believe that shit, man.
Don't edit this is so bad on Disney. Oh
yeah, man. I was so pissed about that when Disney Plus dropped, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna sit down and watch Spider-Man," and that shit was all over the place.
Especially the ones with Carnage.
Yep. Yeah. All of them.
Oh my god, they so out of order.
How do you get them out of order? And each season had chapters with chapters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Right.
Why did they did that shit, man? Like, ugh. And it never got official. It never even got an official DVD release. That's the mind boom. Like, they ain't been on DVD. So X-Men got on DVD. Fantastic Four got on DVD, but no Spider-Man. Like, what's going on here?
That's because Sony had it by that time, and they were like,
I was
"No,
gonna say,
Yeah, so
they want to keep you confused, just like their movies.
What is that? Is that the animated Fantastic Four?
This the
That's the
60s version.
Yeah,
that's the Berenstein. That's the Berenstein Bears Fantastic Four right now. That is
oh my goodness.
Man.
Shadow
thing looked like a giant orange turd standing next to them. Like, damn.
Hey,
what is that?
Did you put
that? Is Hulk and the Agents of Smash.
Oh no! I've seen trailers and clips of that, and I say I'm not
Hulk.
Hey, you seen more than I have.
Hulk. Yeah. it was Hulk, She-Hulk, Red Hulk, the Hulk's son, and I think somebody else, all on a team together. I think being ran by Shield, and so they were sent to, like, you sent the team of Hulks to fix some kind of delicate situation. Yeah,
with all that gamma, how do you even lead them?
Right, exactly. Like, how is the Hulk the Hulk's the smart one in charge? Is that what we're doing?
Like had to lead the group or something, man.
How do you have it? How do you even have concrete with all of them going everywhere across the world?
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy.
Did they battle Maestro?
Earthquakes, man. Shit.
It was ridiculous. Oh,
what's that?
X-Men Evolutions.
Okay.
Look at Sean getting ready.
X-Men Evolution, when it first came out, I was not feeling it at all. Like, I was like it's young teenage X-Men, and it was following almost like a similar template of the movie. But then I started watching it again when they started doing the build up to the apocalypse. And I gotta say, those last two seasons were really good.
Season 2 or 3?
Larry gonna say it's cream of the crop because it had X-23 in it.
Right.
I'll say
there you go.
See what I told you. What I told you. What I told you.
Called it.
That's a show that got up to a slow start and gotten better each season.
But you know what I don't like about this? This show is what led to us getting this bullshit ass apocalypse movie from Fox, because that's damn near the same
story,
the
same
premise.
4 Horsemen that we got. Damn near.
You can't blame the cartoon though for Fox's misgivings. They just
the one time they should have went away from using the source material, they did and messed it up even more.
They completely dropped the ball.
Because X-Men Evolution was the first appearance of X-23 before she made her first in the comics.
Yeah, that was her first appearance in that cartoon.
And that's why Larry said it's number 1.
No.
She was in what, 2 episodes? What? And he like, that's the greatest thing ever made. Hey, Holmes.
It's dying, man. We ain't got to it yet. You know, it's a whole bunch of them now. So, matter of fact, we'll go ahead and talk about it.
That's the second one.
It's the second.
Ultimate Avengers.
The first one, when I initially watched both of them, I liked the first one more. But rewatching, I think it was back in 2017 and 18 when I watched. I posted it on Instagram. There's something about the second one I started to like even more. Because the first one I think was definitely saved by that Hulk versus Avengers battle. That battle I think was highlight.
Which is the one thing they did in the movie, the first Avengers movie. They hate that.
I agree with Larry on this one. I think, this is just me. I personally think 1 and 2 should be cream of the crop.
All right, now number 1, that was. I like it better than the second one, but both of them were good.
I think both of them should be cream of the crop on that one.
I appreciate 2 more. I love Wakanda and Black Panther in the second.
Because the way Cap was in the first one,
he was awesome.
That was amazing.
He was awesome in that fucking.
And like I really enjoyed looking at Black Panther in the second one.
Black Panther stole the show in part 2, man.
But like I think this is one, even though it's technically not the same movie, but you can't have one without the other. You know what I'm saying? So I think they have to be cream of the crop together.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Ultimate Spider-Man. Oh, there's Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends.
Oh boy. I
I
have
still
watched
enjoy Amazing Friends.
When you get ready to say something and you sigh real hard, and almost everybody on the panel sighs hard when they get ready to say something, you might. Nostalgia purposes, it should be in the top 3. But
it should be in the top 3.
But
I can't. If I watch it today, I'll drop
watch it right now. Watch it right now. You might break your TV.
Yeah.
Well, I would say this.
I don't know, man. I did watch a lot of the reruns, and even in the 2000s, and it's cheesy, it's campy, but it's still fun to watch.
It's very fun to watch. You had Frank Welker as Iceman, number 1.
Yeah,
That's
Frank
Megatron.
Welker sounding like Fred.
Sounding like Fred. You had, but see, this is the thing though. You had the X-Men in that show.
Yeah,
you had Prince Namor in that show. Who can forget 7 little superheroes? I mean, come on, man.
That's like watching the Toxic Avengers Part 2.
Bro, you can't put Spider-Man.
You just throw it. Not being funny, but you throwing different characters from Traumaville in the movie. It's cheesy as all I know, but it's still fun to watch.
Exactly.
But it's not. It's fun, but it's not good. Yeah.
Well, I mean, for what it's worth.
Yeah, I mean, it was okay.
I wouldn't even put that in front of Hulk, though. Like, to be honest.
Yeah, if you put that, I'll put that last.
I'll put it before Iron Man.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you can say that. In terms of historical impact, that had more impact.
But see, this is the thing. I'm gonna keep it at number 3 because this is what we had, though. We can look back and say, yeah, man, it was, and it was campy.
Right.
Don't get me wrong, but man, them Saturday mornings when you was sitting in front of TV eating cereal. And you were watching, man.
I enjoyed watching.
But think about it though. Like I get what you're saying, Al, but like we also had Thundercats and stuff, and we can watch Thundercats right now, and it was
I can still watch Thundercats today. I can't say the same for this show. So
I'll tell you, years after Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. So
I get that, but we can watch that right now. If we'll be sitting up there,
I will say
you'll go get some. You'll get a latex glove and put some aluminum foil on it and make you the claw and be sitting there talking about Thundercats.
But I will say, Amazing Friends, I can get through that with relative ease.
Yeah,
Thundercats is a brutal watch when you're getting through 65 episodes.
Oh yeah,
Thundercats is longer. Shit was getting repetitive as hell.
Hold on now. Shame on you for trying to watch 65 episodes straight of anything.
I ain't trying to say I watched 65 episodes, but I was like, even in watching it in chunks, I'm like, man, this is like the repeat.
I love The Wire, but I cannot watch more than 3 episodes in a row.
No, I can watch like 6 episodes.
I can't sit there for 6 hours and watch The Wire. I can't. Not straight.
I ain't gonna watch a whole season in one day, but I did that on my first watch.
Hey, look, you ain't got enough hours in the day to watch it.
Man, I had the day off. I say that show kept the first season kept me watching from 6 p.m. to 6 in the morning.
I get that. That's because Strangle Bell, man.
Let me just say this.
Hey. Saying Strangle Bell deserved to get guys like saying Omar deserved what he got.
Omar
they all deserve it, man. They all criminals, man.
Omar didn't deserve to get shot by no kid.
Hey, I binge watched Naruto for 24 hours. I did.
Lord, you had 24 hours of nothing but Sasuke.
Believe it. Hey, but I learned Shadow Clone Jutsu though.
That's what you binge watching right
now. Matt, I'm gonna go and check this out. You know that, right?
Yeah, go check it out.
All right, so Big Hero 6.
Big Hero 6. Man, I ain't watched that.
I never.
Big Hero 6 was actually really good. They just brought out a bunch of new Baymax shorts that was, and supposedly they're working on a sequel, but that's been like for forever.
So
Hell,
what
most
you
people
think
didn't even know
about it? Where should it
Big
go
Hero
on
6
the
was
list?
even. I put it at number 3. It was okay. I've watched it a few times, but that's because my daughter was in love with Baymax when it first came out. Most people didn't even know it was a Marvel animated movie when it dropped. Didn't even know it was a Marvel property.
Shoot, the Big Hero 6 made their first appearance was Alpha Flight 18 Volume 2.
I ain't gonna lie, I just thought it was Disney.
I did
Right,
too
most
till
people
I
did.
found out they were actually a Marvel property first. So they just Disney-fied them.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that movie was great though.
This is the Iron Man anime.
Didn't watch it.
Yeah, I didn't watch it.
It was actually pretty good. It was definitely better than Blade and Wolverine. It really is like they
That's
focus
not
more
saying
on
much.
the Iron Man. I
Hey,
mean,
hey,
it got.
he tried to butter that up. He tried to butter
Right.
that. Just put that right back down with it.
I mean, it was they did look like they put more work into the story at least.
Oh my god, the driest biscuit ever with all the butter in the world and it's still
I
dry.
will say,
And
compared
no-
to what's
no
still on the
juice.
list,
No juice. Matter of fact, you drinking evaporated milk.
I will say a 7. It was good, but I will say it's a 7. Definitely still bottom of the barrel though.
That's about like them folks who were putting the cinnamon challenge. That's what that is. That's exactly what they were. You just choking on nothing.
Bunch of simple-minded.
Now this was the Spider-Man that came out like before.
The same,
this
before
Spider-Man.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And Amazing Friends.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's pretty much a precursor to that, but I wouldn't say it's better than Amazing Friends.
4,
No.
3, 4.
It's
I
okay.
watched episodes of I could say 5 for me because I think I watched a few episodes, never catch any nails.
Yeah, I never watched the full season of it.
Yeah.
Right.
I cannot argue because I've never seen it.
Now which focus that? Wolverine?
It's both of them. I'm gonna put both of them up there because they.
Well, I like Hulk versus Wolverine more than Hulk versus Thor.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say.
That's the best part.
Not like they treat Thor like
Right.
they treat Thor and Asgard like jobbers, man. I mean, my man Hulk was just clapping them like nothing. Jesus. Like,
And that was the shorter one, and yet I still watch the Wolverine one a lot more.
yeah, the
Right.
Wolverine Deadpool, man.
That
Deadpool
is.
was who voiced Deadpool? Was that Nolan? I forgot who voiced him in that, man, but man, Deadpool was awesome in that shit.
Had Omega Red and Sabretooth.
Say that for
Deadpool
last.
was in there too.
Now,
Yeah.
the animation of Omega Red was horrible,
Mm-hmm.
but I still liked it.
Have that Assemble.
Oh God, oh.
I-
I never watched it because I
I
was so
never
mad
watched
that
it either.
I tried to watch.
they
I just couldn't get into it because
I didn't make it past the first 10 minutes of it.
I was trying to watch the episode with Thanos, and I'm like, yo, this is
I've
too
seen it.
I've never watched it.
and I'm like,
I don't know about that, Larry.
it's hard for me to even rank it in the top 4. I think I would put 5.
Hey,
man.
man,
I couldn't get through 4 episodes. Like, man, I can't.
Avengers Assemble must have Captain Marvel in it.
Well, Earth
Oh, no, I
Mighty
don't think
Heroes
she was
had
I think
Captain
she still
Marvel in
Miss
it
Marvel.
too. But
I was just asking because Larry said 1.
Oh God,
You know how you feel about Danvers.
not he loves
I
it.
can't put that.
But,
for me, I just couldn't get through it. If you watch the whole season, you can put it whatever you want.
I watched. I mean, it actually got better as the series progressed because they canceled Earth's Mightiest Heroes
Yeah,
to
they
put this in. But see, they did that to put it in line with the MCU. But I will say it actually had more seasons. I think it went to 4 seasons.
Yeah,
And it was pretty good. I wouldn't put it at number 1 because I honestly think Earth's Mightiest Heroes is a better show. It just didn't last longer. So I'll put it right there just based on what I've seen.
that dialogue was horrible, man. That whole battle against Thanos was like, what the hell? This is almost like this is strictly made for kids, man. All right, nah.
Hey,
they did that to put it in line with the Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon.
exactly, because that's what it felt like. It was an Ultimate Spider-Man, almost like cartoon. I'm like, what's that?
Superhero Squad.
I never watched it.
It was, I will say the Squaddies were good because they introduced kids to a lot of Marvel characters that had not been in movies yet. Like, I will say that for it. Because they were not afraid to throw characters on there.
Here's my question for you, Chris, with saying that. By introducing kids to characters, does that make it a good show?
On one hand, it does.
Now,
on the one hand, it makes
it just opens the window, but it doesn't mean it's a good show.
Right. I mean, it was interesting in the aspect that they were still searching for like the Infinity Gems, but they were shards. They like broken. Like the Silver Surfer was in it. Like damn near the entire Marvel universe was in that show. It was weird.
Hold on.
I think except for Spider-Man.
All right, good. Larry, man, you just saw Earth's Mightiest Hero the first time you came over here early this week, man. So how could you say that? I done seen both of them.
I guess you got to go in with an open mind.
I'm just saying, man. Like, I'm just saying, you my boy Larry, but come on, dude. Like,
well, hey, I'm telling you, I love Larry to death, but this entire list is cream of the crop to him.
I ain't gonna go that far, man.
Because the entire list has Marvel.
No, I ain't gonna say
all of
that.
these are variants. All right.
No.
You know what I'm saying? He just buying variant copies.
So what's your Superhero Squad though?
I honestly don't know because I had no interest in watching it, so I don't know.
Yeah.
It's either a 3 or a 4. Easily.
Exactly.
I will say.
Exactly.
No, I wasn't trying to say it was cream of the crop. Like, just it was good. Marvel Super. I do not know this one.
I don't remember it.
Never knew anything about it.
G-Man, you know this one?
Y'all know it. I'm on Doc Bruce Banner, belted by Gamma Rays.
Nope. That does not ring a bell.
I watched it. I watched it, but I don't remember it.
Was it even replayed? What was it ever replayed? I don't think I ever.
Is that the one me and you watched at your house there?
It's the one that's got the Submariner cartoon.
Okay, yeah, that's 3. Yeah.
The Thor cartoon, the Captain America.
That's where Wu-Tang. That's where Wu-Tang got all his sign drops from.
Wait, that's what I know that song.
That's what this is.
Okay. I had no idea. I've heard that song before.
Oh, that's singing. I'd rather listen to the Banana Splits, man.
I know them all, brother.
Copyright strike.
Copyright strike. They can't copyright strike if it's not the same exact thing.
All right, this is the 90s.
All we doing is quoting.
That's gotta be that's the 90s. That's the 90s.
All right, so I put both of that and Iron Man in the same section of first season, like he couldn't even get through it. Second season was a much better improvement, but they were okay for me.
Okay.
You say you can get through season 1, but you watch season 2?
Because season 2 has better animation. I watched the first season when it first came out, and it was rough. Same with Iron Man. They both were rough.
You got
but
plot
they
holes like
you
got plot holes like Spider-Man: Homecoming. How did 8 years?
But you know what though, I'd have to agree.
I don't even think that Iron Man had even continuation.
Because look, both Fantastic Four and Iron Man was the opposite of what Hulk was.
Yeah,
they both had mediocre first season and better second season, whereas Hulk had a great first season and a mediocre second season.
Right.
And there's an episode of this
Edward,
here
I'm
where
right there with
the Human Torch actually rapped, and it sounded good.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Yo, baby, yo!
Man, that was awesome. That's like probably the most replayed episode.
Which one? That the Black Widow and the Punisher.
Yep.
What?
Yep, the Black Widow.
I think I seen pictures.
Yes,
I
sir.
ain't never watched it. So
your boy Human Torch, he was part of the Rap Coalition of America.
I want to say that Black Widow is a strong number 2.
So you watched it.
Yeah, I watched it.
Definitely a strong.
I can't put it cream of the crop, but it was a strong number 2.
It was the best movie that they did in that animation style. Let's say that. Which one is that? Spectacular Spider-Man?
Yep.
Spectacular.
It just started streaming on Netflix.
I can't remember how
Right there, tell you. Hey, Chris just threw your bone right there.
A lot of people love that show.
Is that
I don't know.
Animation, man. Animation.
You know me, I ain't that big of a Spider-Man fan to begin with, so I
like after the '90s anime series. And let me see, do he have the Unlimited on there?
How you gonna say Black Widow and Punisher was awful, but you praise these motion comics?
Yeah, motion comics. I can't find a way where to put that.
wrong. I don't know. I got nothing.
I never watched it, so I
watched 3 episodes.
You can watch it now. It's streaming on Netflix. You can go watch all of it.
Somebody gonna have issue with that when we post it on Instagram.
Oh, you know they are.
That's another motion.
I foresee this list causing more controversy than the DC listed.
Yeah.
They're gonna be some.
So all these
Marvel fanboys are gonna be going hard on this list, man.
So all these are the motion. The motion.
I'm assuming just about a label.
All of them. All of them can go right in the trash.
Yeah, I don't care for them.
I can't stand motion comics, man. Like either just. I don't want
that. Hold up.
The move.
That X-Men right there. That wasn't motion.
This one.
Was that a movie? What is it? A movie?
The one to the right of it, the one with Wolverine and Beast on it, that wasn't motion. That was an actual cartoon.
This one?
What?
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
How was it?
I mean, it was alright, but it wasn't motion.
I mean, okay, so
it was alright.
3, 4, 8.
Just
you put it at 4. You put it at 4.
Yeah, he say all right. That mean he ain't want nigga.
So if it's not okay, so motion comic should not be considered as an animation. What is a motion comic?
Right.
Let's look up the definition of a motion comic.
There's way too many on here, man.
Marvel made a lot more than I thought they did.
Yeah.
A motion comic, according to Wikipedia, a motion comic or animated comic is a form of animation combining elements of print, comic books, and animation. Aha.
Mm-hmm. So it's better. But I ain't gonna watch it. Yeah, Dracula Ian is candy.
Hey, I'm just going by what the internet say, man. So I mean, you know. All right.
So one of those was Astonishing X-Men.
Hey, well, if it's wrong, Sequential, you can go on there and edit it.
Right.
I'm just saying, if in your opinion that's a motion comic is a motion comic, go ahead and update it, bro.
Well, I mean, Wikipedia not hosting the show, but we
Hey,
are. So
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Tomb Dracula hosting the show.
Ooh.
Wow. Wow.
Which Spider-Man is this?
Hey, so yeah. Oh, that looks like MTV Spider-Man. It could be. I don't know.
I think I can't remember if I made it up to the season finale. Sean, do you
Yeah.
remember?
Yeah, I remember that shit. It ended dark.
Yeah. Like
the animation holds it back. The 3D animation holds it back.
That's why
And plus, it's going on the template of the first movie.
Yeah, that's
like after the first
story.
Spider-Man movie, it was almost like a continuation of that.
Yeah, because that was like a definitely serious tone Spider-Man anime.
So where's
I
it going?
I ain't never watched it since it premiered on MTV and ran on.
He showed reaching in the comments.
What you said?
Man, I'm going with
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Bill is an anime. That's claymation. That's actually stop motion.
What is South Park?
Right there, Al, go ahead and just drop it right there, man. Just drop it out. Just right out.
This is the Fantastic Four that came out on Cartoon Network.
I can't remember.
It was actually pretty good. I've got I got like 6 episodes on like 2 different DVDs or something like that for it. It was best. It's one of those things. It's the best Fantastic Four cartoon, which is really hard to.
Yeah.
When
it came out.
Yeah, Chris Bond on sale. I got
I want to say it was maybe around 94, 97, somewhere around that time.
Yeah, if it came out.
I got my DVDs from Book Nook, Matt. Trust me, I ain't buying them straight. I got them at Book Nook. Like, but it's the best Fantastic Four cartoon that they've ever made, which is not saying a whole lot. But I mean, I definitely put it at number 4.
All right, I think this is the X-Men anime.
Man, that was.
It should have got more than 1 season. Because they had some interesting concepts that they was working with. Like,
that was it. Because Focus, they didn't know.
I can tell.
It was okay.
Yeah. Angry, angsty Cyclops being mad that Jean's dead again.
That was hold on, but wasn't that one? That's the one that got with Beast and Wolverine next to each other. No.
Yeah,
but both of them only had 1 season though, so yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna leave that right there.
Yeah, Anime X-Men definitely number 3, solid number 3. That is the movie, the second animated movie.
The movie.
That's the second. That's the second.
Yeah, that's anime. That's the anime. I can't remember if I watched it.
Yeah.
I see the colors to it, but I don't think I ever watched it.
Where Larry at when you need him? What is this?
Yeah, go where he. He said, "Cause I ain't never watched it." So.
He ain't here now, so we're
because Iron Man had the anime too, but then it also had an animated movie, a second animated movie. I think that's it. But it was just okay. It was 5 or 6. Like, it wasn't necessary.
That means it need to be 7.
That works as well.
Yeah.
That Ultimate Spider-Man. Knockoff 2099 Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's the
That's
limited Spider-Man Unlimited.
That was canceled before the
funny.
Cancel that part 1, son.
That is a guilty pleasure of mine, though. I enjoy watching it.
You know what I liked about it? It was completely different from what we see in any Spider-Man. And it was weird, but at the same time, it was enjoyable. It was another show. I agree with X when it came earlier with Wolverine and X-Men. This show ended without even a conclusion.
Right.
It ended on a part 1.
No part 2 exists today.
Right.
So it was okay.
What was the reason? What was the reason? Fucking Pokemon, man.
Pokemon dominating.
Killing it, man.
You have humanoid goats in this cartoon, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Look how popular goats are today.
It was cheesy good. Now Venom and Carnage were horrible in that.
I did not.
They were.
Oh, they were so terrible.
They were.
What is that?
This is one of those Marvel Knights, Thor and Loki.
I never seen that, and not sure if I would.
The fact we didn't even know what that was, tell you
right.
Exactly.
Nobody
It stand out the moment you grabbed it.
And once again, I think it's also on HBO Max, if I'm not
Now,
mistaken.
G-Man, you got to be quiet now.
Any name that's on HBO Max is Marvel.
Hey,
What's up, bud?
I said, you now you got to be quiet now. If you've seen this stuff, you can own up to it now.
No, I have not seen it.
God,
To be perfectly honest, I've not seen it.
But this is the reason
Now that
why the DC animated universe, what we talked last week, is just far superior. Like all this stuff with Marvel, whether it's the motion comics and stuff, these little one-shot movies or slow anime, it's like it just doesn't measure up to what we covered last week with a lot of detail with those DC animated movies.
I mean, look how stacked the top 3 was on that DC set.
Right. Right.
Stacked. Like, come on.
And we even missed a few.
2 roles on the cream of the crop. Let me see. There's only one show that's left. That's cream of the crop, bro.
Yeah.
All right, man.
This is the 90s version. What they had.
That theme song is, I love it.
That theme song is classic, but
man, look at I love that show. I bought the entire toy line. I still got them.
I got the DVD of that.
I love that show. I love that.
Is it good? Is it good?
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's okay. It's right there with the 90s Fantastic Four.
I put it
like I put it okay.
I can't go that far. I can't go. That first season was not as good.
Man, come on, Uncle Phil as the voice of James.
Hold on. You put other shows up there that said the season 1 you couldn't even finish watching, but the other seasons were good.
It's the two.
I stick with what I say, man. Like the first season, like I watched all of that shit when it first came out, but buying the DVD, I avoid the first season. The second season was better.
I read it already. Al, in the chat.
Them introducing Force Works instead of using any of the Avengers or whatever. Like it was, I liked it. It was
okay.
I put it at a number 2.
Some good episodes. The episode when he fought Hawk, man, that's a fun episode. Hawk safe, ring not hurt Hawk now.
I love hearing Uncle Phil as War Machine.
Yeah. What Spider-Man saying again? I can't make it up.
That's
It's got Warner Brothers at the top corner, so
that's
that's
an odd picture.
Hey, get that on down to the realm. It's time to go ahead.
I ain't never seen
let me look this one up.
Warner Brothers.
I don't remember.
Put that at the bottom of the pit. The bottom of the pit. Throw them into the pit. You hear that?
Hold on.
You hear nothing because the pit is bottomless.
That one was scrolling.
Shadow Band.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be Shadow Band.
Because I don't know what spot. Why has it got a WB in the corner? Like what's going on? I don't think I've ever seen a Warner Brothers.
It actually is the Spectacular Spider-Man. It came out in 2008, and Warner Brothers Kids is up that top right-hand corner. I take it nobody knew this existed.
Me too.
Right there.
If that's like I said, it's gonna be funny when you post this on Instagram.
Right.
It's another X-Men anime? Hold on, let me see what this one is. Good grief. Oh, this is okay. So that was called. So the first one was Marvel anime, and this one is the X-Men anime. The first one actually, let's see here.
I couldn't even answer that question.
Patrick has.
That's the MTV Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's the MTV CGI Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's Neil Patrick Harris.
Talking about the one I just put right here?
Not that one.
Which one?
We already put it on the list.
Oh, okay. So this right here was, where is it? That's the Marvel anime. This one actually had different shorts with Iron Man, and a whole bunch of different.
That's the same picture of Wolverine though from the Wolverine anime.
Right.
IMDb. This is where I got this stuff from. It's confusing. All right, so
that's the Marvel, the X-Men anime right there.
yeah.
So I mean, they can go at number 3 and just that's where we put it.
All right.
We already know where they go. That's number 1.
Right. Number 1.
Ain't no doubt.
Move, Planet Hulk. That was their latest for a trip into doing an animated X-Men or Avengers thing with these kids that were kidnapped by Hydra and given powers to fight against the Avengers, but then one of the kids escapes and learns that Hydra's been tricking them. It's really weird. Yeah.
So it's a show about a bunch of Winter Soldiers.
Yeah, pretty much. That come to the Avengers for help.
Rusty.
That defeat the whole purpose. Hydra suck.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. I mean, but this is why. What is it? Why Sunspot bought them at one point in time? I mean, so it's what you know.
So where should we put it?
I mean, it's an 8 for me because I didn't even know it existed.
like people. I know you'll probably want to put it at the 8 out because people fanboy over it and fangirl over it because of Carol Danvers being on the show.
Well, there you go, right? Yeah.
And there you go. And there you go.
Like that's the biggest draw people have when they tell you about the shows. Like, oh, Carol Danvers is in it. I'm like, yeah, but what else is good about? Like, I need more than just her.
Oh, if Monica Rambeau was not in any show, right? Any Captain Marvel, Miss Marvel.
We have completed another list. Again, as I mentioned, disclaimer: this is subjective. It's merely just our opinion. So you might see these particular titles on another list at different levels, but this is where we are with this list. So.
Watch people get butt hurt.
There's gonna be a lot of disagreements on some of these, guaranteed.
Anytime I see a list, man,
I'm gonna share that in my story.
I take it with a grain of salt, man.
Exactly, exactly.
But some people get like, especially when you look at them top 10 rappers and stuff. Like, if somebody gave you their opinion on a rapper, like, well, mine should be, it's your list. Like, dude,
right?
My damn list.
Do what you want with your list.
Right.
You're not gonna see no Eminem, and you ain't gonna see no Lil Wayne in my top 10, bro. Get out of it.
Ooh, what a fighting words, boy. With
Jake's over there kicking the hornet's nest, boy.
Yeah, he calling out.
You ain't Tupac in my top 10, and I said Tupac won't make my top 10.
Woo! That is, he is calling.
I can. That's so far. That's the only thing I can agree with.
Boy,
your top 10 list could be whatever you want it to be.
Right.
Hey, Jay, somebody's sitting over in front of a computer screen right now saying,
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
But I was tripping out one day. I was on Instagram and I follow Big Daddy Kane, and he put his list of rappers that he felt like was in top 10. All right, Larry.
Go, Larry. Go ahead, log off, man.
Go ahead.
List of
Get
his
your
top
ass
10
out.
favorite rappers.
Boy, get your Shawn Michael ass kissing ass out.
He had a list of top 10 rappers, and people were in his chat telling him
I think I remember that
who
list.
his list is supposed to be, and I'm like, how you gonna tell another man what he prefers just because you prefer something else?
I forgot who he had on the list, but it was two guys. It was controversial. It was like, whoa, Big Daddy Kane, coming from you, that you got these guys on your list. That's shocking. But hey, it's his list. It's his list.
Hey, that right there, man. I wish they would put that in the movie, but
Hey, Al, go back down. Man, put that Wolverine somewhere, man. Put that.
It's a duplicate.
Well, put it up. Put it over there. Put it on Bandit Shadow. Put this Bandit Shadow.
It's a duplicate. It's already up there.
It's a duplicate.
Yeah, it's right there.
We'll put both of them in the shadow realm. That would be that shadow realm.
He being facetious.
You love that shadow realm.
All right, let's go ahead here, y'all. It is time for our
Nothing. I'm done, man. Nothing.
Oh wow.
I ain't even pick up my book.
No.
Let
me be back with it.
I had to prepare for him putting the screen on.
G-Man, we know G-Man's got the roll. We got to get ready for his stuff.
This is stuff that I got this week in the mail. It literally filled a short box. So what I want to go to is Uncle Roman. This is on a claim sale from Uncle Roman. Some books that I got off of him. And I'm going to go from good to like... First, I want to show you something that I think you'll like. This is from a guy out of California named Ben. Name is... He's on Instagram. His name is Ben Scardom. His name is. And he's on Instagram. And I got a couple of these. And one of those. Alley-oop. You're going to love this. You're going to love this. I know what this is, but when I bought it, I knew exactly what this was because I have another copy of it. But it's funny. This is actually Alley-oop was done in the 1963, and it's about domestic bliss. His woman, the redhead. Yeah, you can kind of guess. The man here is kind of a dork, but it's good. There's like 5 stories in this. It's excellent. Good humor. And another Popeye. Gotta love it. Love my Popeye. So, getting out.
All the boy look like she got arthritis in the knee, man.
What's that?
I said, hold that Popeye back up right quick, man. Yeah, man. All the boy look like she got arthritis in the knee, man.
You gotta love it. Anyway, okay, so I'm gonna go from modern to the best. Well, I should say they're all great, but this you could call like I bought these on a claim sale a couple weeks back from Roman, and I got them last week, and I'm going to show you a little bit of fire. But I call this a G-Man box. This is total G-Man. This nice DNA cover.
Just got that sign.
What's that?
I just got that sign by him.
Yeah, excellent.
Straight white gloves.
Yeah.
I love his covers.
We got a version of David Nakama. I always say his name wrong. David Nakayama. There we go.
Yep.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Larry
I got
want
that one
that.
too.
Larry
Yeah.
gonna come get that right now.
Yeah. Then we got some Daredevil 25.
Yeah.
Nice.
Total tentacle cover. He knew it. It just happened to be in this is one lot I bought from him, and yeah, basically, you're welcome, Roman. You took my bonus for that day. Vampire Hunters, Amazing Spider-Man. This one that came out in 2020. What's interesting about this is I, of course, love this cover, but this is issue 50. They literally had 13 different variations of this cover. 13 different covers. This is the best one as far as I'm concerned.
I have a copy of Brother Man, but I don't have number 11. You know, with that many issues.
Okay, then we got Dark Phoenix Saga. Just a beautiful cover. Just a gorgeous cover. This is kind of some of the more moderns. Uncanny Avengers, number 22. Secret Invasion, Thor. You're gonna love this, Al and Matt, and you guys that love X-Men, because I like X-Men as well, but I'm kind of selective. This I was so happy. This is a 1 in 25. This is by Mark. I can't pronounce the guy's last name. Djurjevic. Anyway, what's interesting about this when I show you this book, Vampire. What's interesting about this is they made a series. There's like 1 through 10 of this series, this particular series. But where the original story came from, that I knew, and that was a Chris Claremont story. They came out in Uncanny X-Men number 159. This came out in 2010. This is a continuation from the Uncanny X-Men early version, but beautiful cover. Love it.
If
Those
that
are my
wouldn't have
vampire-
said if that wouldn't have said X-Men, I would have thought that was Dracula.
Oh yeah. But
I would have
it's
thought that was Vlad the Impaler.
beautiful cover. I love it. And I got the other ones coming. Then Tomb of Dracula is a trade by Epic. This came out in 1994. You're gonna notice a little bit of a similar. Yeah, Spider-Man versus Dracula, 1991. Silver Surfer and versus Dracula, number 1, 1994. Notice the dates are going backwards. Ghost Rider number 55.
Yep.
Dracula versus Silver Surfer issue 50. These covers I can't say enough. This is 1976. 1978. Sorry, I got it out of order again, darn it. Number 63. Okay, here we go. This is some beautiful fill-in runs from my collection. Uncanny Tales from the Grave, number 1973, issue 6. Tomb of Darkness, number 15. This is a Gail Kane cover. 2, Beware. A big thank you to you, Matt, because of that cover. That other one, you're helping me fill that out. Number 2, 1973.
Yes, sir.
There's that one that Matt gave me, number 3, 1973. It's my second copy now. Number 4, 1973. But you can see they're beautiful condition. This one's got a little bit of a spine roll, but I'll take it. It's okay. Number 5. I love this cover. I have to get another one of these. Number 6, another spine roll, a little bit on the edge of it, but I'll keep it. Beware, number 8. Chamber of Chills, number 7. Sorry, G-Man's going down the hole here. Love this cover.
Chamber.
Number 8. Love this cover, 1973. Hopefully Dope is watching or watches this. Number 10, Chills. Chamber of Chills, number 13. Redhead cover. Chamber of Chills, number 17. Giant Size Werewolf, number 3. Giant Size Werewolf, number 5. Giant Size Doctor Strange, number 1. 68 page.
They were real big on outlining back then, boy.
Yeah. Giant Size Spider-Man and Dracula, number 1. Love this one. Beautiful. And then getting down to 1971, issue 186. The Silent One lands Thor and Hala and tries to kill Thor, but a Silent One gives his life to save Thor. Odin battles in the infinity.
Oh.
You know? And then we got Thor number 142. 1967. And lastly but not least, 1962, issue 118. This has 6 stories in it. The first story, wait till you hear this. The Secret of the Super Gorillas, Riddle of the Boy Genius, Cloak of the Dam, Peter Porkchops in the, what was it? I can't read it because my light has up. The Secret Life of a Happy Pig, The Mystery of the Sorcerer's Squad, and Julia the Mystic. That's all in this one book.
Julia the Mystic.
Yeah. So that was cool. So a big thank you out there to
it's right up there with Charlemagne.
Yes, exactly.
Julia.
So there's part of my haul. I'm not going to show it all. But
All right.
thank you very much, you guys. It was fun. Hope you like that.
All right.
Julia.
For the L.
Where's Al?
He getting ready.
Yeah, good.
Get ready. All right. So we'll come back to Al.
All right.
Chase.
Small hole when it comes to comics. Actually, I picked up 4 comics. I need 2 of them in the box. I don't feel like going back there. So, but these are 2 recent books I got. Annihilation Conquest.
Great. I like that run.
And I got this Black Panther. I mentioned on my post a couple weeks ago, man. These books and this one with Sherry, they starting to go up in price. So I found them first with 6 issues in dollar bins, boys, back in 2017. These motherfuckers are going over $30, especially this. People want to throw in the first Sherry versus Namor. Because they know that Namor is going to be in the movie, so they're going to have to throw that in there. Say, oh, yeah, first Sherry versus Namor, MCU. Like, you motherfucker.
OBO.
Oh.
Now, let's get to I want to show some movies that I got over this week. Y'all going to like this, brother.
Are they graded? All night.
Nice. Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor, finally on Blu-ray. Definitely must watch. Sean and VV talked about this last night. Mars Attack.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that movie. It's funny as hell, especially when they kill the Senate.
Yeah, that was the best part of the movie right there.
I know. Awesome.
Edge of Tomorrow. Tom Cruise cracks it. They don't get much love like Tom Cruise movies don't.
It was a good manga, and they did it. I give them credit for the movie that they pulled off with it.
You got True Romance.
I mean, it ain't legend, but you know,
right? Like it ain't
legend. It's definitely a must watch. Let's get to the video games. Let's start with the game that I talked about yesterday that I've been absolutely enjoying. DNF Duel. Arc System works right here, man. They've been putting out great fighters, underrated fighters. People want to get all the attention to Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, and Tekken. But Arc System's been putting out bangers they don't miss.
Right.
They don't miss at all when it comes to fighting games. Speaking of another fighting game here, finally gladly add this to my collection. Budokai Tenkaichi 3, the trilogy is now complete. Very hard, very fun game. And I got a bag here of games I went from. Gaming Inks. Retro games in here. Let me start with some Genesis, man. We got some Bulls versus Bucks.
Oh, shit.
Back in the day, man, they used to have teams. Yo, you had the Celtics, Lakers, you had the Bulls and Blazers. And now you got the Bulls and Bucks. Joe Montana. NFL 94.
Wow. I remember these.
I had to get this fine. I know I already heard bad things. People said it's much weaker than the first game, but I had to get it just to go ahead and complete the phone series. Die Hard Trilogy 2, Las Vegas.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Yeah. Also had to get this Godfather 2. Got the first one on the OG Xbox. So the second
Rest
one.
in peace, James.
Yeah, rest in peace, James Khan. Yo. For some damn reason, the PS3 one is more expensive than the Xbox. This was $16.99. The PS3 one was going over $30. So I don't know what the hell is going on with the prices.
Right? Like, I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah. And I just now noticed this. Wow. So Medal of Honor limited edition, and what I just noticed, it's a fucking tear on the cover right there. I ain't paying attention.
3.2. That's a 3.2.
$10, and I got a damn tear in the damn unreal. And this is the second one, Warfighter, the last Medal of Honor game.
Wow.
And this was this one. And I decided to get the Black Label Mortal Kombat. I got the Greatest Hits Complete Edition, but I gotta get that Black Label, man. Black Label was the best label.
Cool.
Yeah. And that's it for my haul. Small haul, ain't no comics.
All right. So I got quite a few because I had to pick up most of this week's and last week's, but Batman
Xavier.
125. Yes.
Matt, can I interrupt really quick?
What's up?
Put me back on. This is for Xavier. The Queen wanted. She got this down. She wanted me to show Xavier. Sorry.
Oh boy.
Xavier, the Queen wanted to show you the.
I wish she had more screen time.
Yeah,
right.
She got that. And
oh, that's for Puff right there.
Yeah. Oh, that's a birthday Puff.
There you go, buddy. Okay, sorry. Back to Xavier. Sorry.
Nah, hey, I rock with it. I like that.
Right, exactly.
I had some room. That's all right. Yeah.
But you know, they had 1 million Batman 125 covers, so I think I got 4 of them. I'm gonna order 2 more that I like. The A cover. Went ahead and got B cover. And this cover right here, I love this cover. Anything that looks remotely close to Batman 608, I want it. I know this ain't the same thing, but it puts you in mind of it, and it also goes back to just the whole Hush storyline. You know what I mean? And I also have this variant for 125 with the bootleg cap shield. Also have the Joker 15, even though it was supposed to end at issue 14. I don't know how 15 came about, but I might as well get it since I continue to run, and I like this variant right here. This is very reminiscent of the 3 Jokers and the Killing Joke, you know. So I had to get this. Got Batman Catwoman number 12. So I like this cover just because of how it fades into Catwoman right there.
Catwoman.
And I also have this cover right here.
Very nice.
This cover for issue 12. So I actually, when I was bagging it and boarding it, I realized it was a wraparound cover, and I didn't even look at it. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm too lazy to take it back out just to look at it.
It's them in all their different costumes of the years. That's all.
I figured that, which I feel they did something similar to that in the past with Batman. I want to say it was like, was it issue 50 or something like that? When they had a 12 million variant,
something like that. Yeah.
Batman 89. Also grab this variant right here for 89. And now that I had all of those, since that was the final issue, I'm gonna go ahead and read all of them.
Actually, read it all
went
now.
ahead and right. Beyond the White Knight. This is surprisingly a good story.
Okay.
Went ahead and got this variant right here. This cat right here.
I'm sorry, Xavier. Who was that? What was that? What was that book?
So
That's Duke Thomas.
Duke.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's Duke. He's Signal in the comics now, but in the White Knight,
he's Robin.
Okay.
All right, and got this one right here. I have yet to read any of them, but you know, I figured
it's actually been really good so far. Neo
has it
really good. Yeah,
because I got all of them so far.
Terrence had to do different things to still be Batman.
So got this one, this variant. Then we have Detective Comics 61 or 1061.
Like that cover.
And went ahead and grabbed this variant right here.
Ooh.
Also got Dark Crisis issue 2. Even though this is real, this feels like Star Wars.
Yeah.
Went ahead and grabbed this variant right here.
That was nice.
And what do they call these? The Pride variants.
Yeah. Yep.
So grab that one. Also, finally, like so many shows ago, I was telling her I got a Sabretooth #1 by mistake because I thought I had picked up 3, but I went ahead and finally got my #3.
Nice.
And also picked up #4. And I love this cover with Wolverine right here. And even though I despise a lot of her work,
Momoko?
yeah. How does Beulah say it? Momoko.
Momoko, yeah.
And
wow.
Yeah.
Man, you got 2
You
Momoko
couldn't pass
covers.
up a
well,
Cap
that's the
cover,
thing
man.
though. When she makes a cover that I like, I'm gonna get it.
Oh,
but
yeah.
it's just not. It's not a lot of them.
Yeah, she does. She's got a few.
Well, my thing is, all of the men look like women.
Yeah, that's what I hate about her covers. Yeah. It's like when she draw a woman good, but her men.
Right. You know, she have she'll make Moon Knight look like silk.
Oh, that Miles Morales cover had me like, no.
Then I went ahead and got 331 for Spawn. And last but not least, I went ahead and got this cover right here. So, but that'll do it for my haul. I got some stuff coming in the mail.
No Funko?
Oh man, I got so many on the way right now. I actually yesterday I ordered the Moon Knight Funko Shop exclusive. Then I ordered the Moon Knight comic cover.
Cool.
And let me see what else I got. I got La Brava and Gentle Criminal from My Hero coming. I also have it's like 6 other pre-orders that I've done. So any day now.
Funko rehab, dog. I ain't bought a Funko
do what now?
4 months.
Well, I mean, hey, you know, I collect what I like, but I like a lot.
I ain't bought pop
exactly.
4 months. Like I can't.
Hey,
this is sad.
Hey, let me tell you,
Let's stop to it, dog.
Oh no, ain't no stopping. No.
But you ain't no stopping for me.
Ain't no stopping.
Can't stop. Won't
you say
stop.
that. You say that, but then they're gonna come out with something that you like.
My collection, yo. I just got a collection of pretty much everything. My room is low.
If they come out with some, well, you know they coming out with some God of War Ragnarok.
Oh, any video game pop,
and you gonna get those.
I'm going to get.
You know what I'm saying? They might even, since the Last of Us series did so well, they might do some more of Last of Us Part 1.
Well, let's say do.
Well, they're probably gonna do.
They're not gonna
when
do
the
Abby
TV
not
show
right now.
drops. When the TV
I
show
hope
drops,
not.
the Last of Us TV pops.
Yeah,
I hope not. God, I hope not.
Yeah, that's they'll do something like that.
That's usually how they roll. They'll TV pops just to do different variants.
You do them Wu-Tang Clan pops that I've been asking for
they still trying to get the license for that.
Yeah.
Right. All right. I'm not. I had 2 weeks worth of comics to pick up like X, so I'm just gonna show off some. I was able to grab Fantastic Four #44. The only reason I grabbed it is because it's the Shade variant. And so I've been, whenever I see one of them that he's done, grab it. I got a wrap cover. 12, the wedding issue, the story. Had to pick that up. Speaking of Peach Momoko, I got her variant for Jane Foster and the Mighty Thor, #2. Good pass. That was actually a pretty good cover. I got her cover for Hellcat, #1.
Nice. I see she posted that on Instagram. I thought that was cool.
Yeah. I was able to get my X-Men Red #4, Jen Partel, Jean Grey cover.
Wow, that's a beautiful cover.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a pretty cover. Look at that redhead. Love it.
That's it's a good
and
read
then,
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I picked up the regular cover too. Captain America Center Liberty, Peach Momoko cover, had to. #2. But I also picked up the Hellfire Gala Avengers #57 Captain America cover. Cap in his Hellfire Gala outfit.
Ain't no lie,
Straight villain pose.
I ain't
I
even
know I've
see
seen
that.
Magneto sit like that. I know I've seen Magneto sit like that a couple times.
I like
They
that.
got
Who
Captain
drew that
Villain.
cover?
I actually don't remember. I ordered it through previews. I saw was looking up Hellfire Gala covers when I saw the Jean Grey one because Tony Stark's got one too. I pre-ordered it.
Got on the Stacey Adams suit.
Let's see. Right.
He got that buy one get one
Poison
free
Ivy.
Easter suit from KB.
Another redhead for you, G-Man.
Hey.
Poison Ivy number 2 variant cover.
You're hitting my sweet spot. That's beautiful.
And then the other variant cover for Poison Ivy.
Oh
number
yeah.
2.
See, I got these on order. I'm still waiting for these.
Yeah, I picked them up in Origins when I went the other day. I picked up Beyond the White Knight book 4. I got the Robin Tom cover.
Hey, Chris, that stock still looking rough over there at Origin, man.
A little bit.
Still rough.
I picked up the Batman '89 number 6 cover. I couldn't pass that cover up.
That's interesting. Hey, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, the whole with the pearls dropping and him with the.
I seen bullet holes. I don't know why.
I picked up.
Sorry.
I like the.
Sorry.
I like
That's
the
cool.
Little House on the Prairie, Deathstroke on the 14th.
That's
gun thing
interesting.
going like yeah.
That's it.
I picked up Dark Crisis number 2, but I couldn't pass up the homage cover to the first meeting of the Justice League and the JSA that they did for the Dark Crisis 2 cover. So I had to get this cover. Like I love that. I love that. I'm still hunting down the actual original. And I picked up DC versus Vampires Killers number 1. The Todd McFarlane.
You got that.
I did not see that, and I was looking for it.
Hey, if you went to whatchamacallit, you had to ask for it because that's what I had to do.
Oh, you
really? Origins had it on the shelf.
Not over there.
It was on the shelf at Origins. But that's it for me.
I'll go over to one of the other ones. Hey, Matt, I do got one quick thing I want to show. I want to show G-Man.
Yeah. Oh, look at you! Is that the one? Is that the one? The first one?
That's so dark.
That's number 1. That's the one me and the Queen are missing. Then, yeah.
Trying to take away some of this glare, but
yep.
I got a lot going on here.
Dude, that's sweet, awesome. Yep.
Let me see if that's
and if you one thing about these also,
yeah,
they have these holes up here.
Okay.
So you could just pop a little hole right there in the plastic without having to unravel all of it and mount it directly on the wall.
Nice.
Yeah.
Dude, that's
still in the plastic.
We need to get
G-Man, you got to go, brother. Hey, we appreciate
sorry, guys.
I'll come
back
and man.
Love you guys.
Who you got on tonight, G?
Yeah, we got one, man.
Oh, thank you. All right.
Yeah,
the
this
two
nigga get a pop right now, man.
I'll take us home, buddy. I don't have anything. I'll take us home, buddy.
Okay.
What? So Matt, you in the same boat with me? You ain't got none? Jeez.
Bro, I got
some. Don't believe that. Don't believe that.
Wow. I'm tired of waiting on the anime. I'm tired.
And I said that shit was like it was rough. Boy. Like man, I've been waiting.
You know what? The one that I read that the one that I don't like. I like the what they did with that fight in the anime more than they did in the main.
I'm tired of waiting on the anime.
Yeah. You ain't getting books.
I'm tired of waiting.
Hey
man, the mangas, man. Woo. Man,
I'm trying to. I got backlog on a bunch.
Hey, you been spoiled in the new movie?
Huh?
You been spoiled in the new movie? You see Gohan new form?
Man, I done seen all kinds of stuff, but I'm still gonna see that one. And
I've been already
crazy.
spoiled. I already saw clips of the Japanese version, so I ain't.
Larry got these for me when he went up to the costume shop. I got.
Damn, I ain't never seen them.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna have them in a couple days.
I already had number 1, so I got the full run now.
Okay.
Of Devil Dinosaur.
Al, did you see the fan-made DBZ movie, the animation?
Yep, I seen that too. Got me this. Hold on, man. I got a bunch of crap. I didn't feel like setting this other crap up. Matt got me these.
Rom.
Got another copy of this. And this. And this. Some of those, there's a few of them that you gave me, man, from over at Just I didn't have. So these are the ones I didn't have. I know I'm not coordinated tonight.
Ooh. Nice cover.
Love that.
That's Sonja. I've seen that on eBay.
Doing this with the ultimate quickness. Hawkman, this is some new stuff. This is the Black Adam, the Justice Society,
Yeah.
the Aldous Hodge cover.
I went with the other cover, the regular one. I think the
I
A
got
cover.
it too. With The Rock. The Rock says,
I like it. I like the wings being out.
yeah. Dark Crisis, number 2. Monkey Prince, number 6.
That's actually been a good, interesting read. I'm glad it's short, but it's been interesting.
Another one of these. Where that came from. Oh, man, I'm showing the same books again. Good God. Okay.
You know it's time to go to bed.
The Unorganized.
Versus Vampires.
Mm-hmm.
Was that Nightwing?
Yes. Sir. No, that was Green Arrow.
Okay.
Yeah, Green Arrow.
Okay.
Then it's the one I had to DM him about, Jared about, because they didn't have this one on the floor.
You gonna
Yeah, I'm
have to read find out how the Nightwing X.
So what now?
You're gonna have to read it if you haven't been to find out the Nightwing.
Nubia, number 1. Nubia, number 2. Sabretooth, number 5.
Mm-hmm.
Basilisk, chapter 9. Legion of X, number 3. I'm going to show y'all AOK from Brother Larry. I gave him a Miss Marvel a couple of weeks ago. This man was kind enough to give me this book.
That's a very fitting book.
Yeah. And got this book earlier this week. I'm down to 27, 26 when my next one come in.
Nice.
First appearance of the Sentinels.
Oh yes.
Ain't that the same one, but it was it is my personal collection.
Yes.
I take these everywhere I go.
Yes. I got both of them and they look much better than his.
Right. Oh man.
That's it for me, man.
All right. Well, I want to say
It's
thank
my
y'all.
art gallery.
Yep. I want to say thanks for hanging in there with us. As y'all can tell, I'm hanging on for dear life. I'm struggling over here. But I want to say thanks for hanging in there with us. And Larry, you should have came up and defended your case.
His territory.
His territory.
His cream of the crop.
Fight for your peoples.
Every damn show will be on the cream of the crop, boy.
Every day I gotta fight to prove my love.
All right, so we are off for 2 weeks, y'all, and then we'll be back. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Next weekend will be another epic weekend in the trilogy. Well, hopefully it's a trilogy. And the saga of the heist. So hopefully we'll have some good books on our haul videos coming up after that. And Al will be completed his Marvel team up run. Hopefully. He at least get 40% of it done. Judging by what I saw. So all right. Jace, appreciate you for joining us tonight, man.
Yeah.
Sean, enjoyed your last night over there with Biggest Shaq, man. Had a blast last night. Chris, good to see you, brother.
He gonna be adding you to the group chat soon, man.
Yeah, no, I got some. I'm coming to the fraternity. X, good to see you, brother. G-Man, have a good night, brother. Appreciate it. Old Man Spot, if you catch this, man, good stuff for what you did for brother G-Man.
Yeah.
That really was a touching thing.
Yeah.
So. All right, y'all. Well, with that, we're out. Everybody have a good night. Peace.
Peace.